Good morning, traders. Can I get a sound test, please? Thank you. Thank you. All right. All's good. Great to see you guys can hear me. Hope you guys can see my screen as well. I have been having a bit of internet troubles, but let's kickstart things and let's say good morning to everyone. So, good morning, Clifton. Good morning, Gabe. Good morning to my UK South Coast people. I know Gabe and Mario are down there as well. Hope you guys are doing well with the storm that's currently going on. I'm getting a bit of that breeze on my side, so I hope it doesn't affect my internet too bad. But good morning, Mazdak. Good morning, Cedric. Good morning, Jennifer. Good morning, Silverio. Thank you, Clifton. Good morning, Alan. Good morning, Atma. Good to see you. Good morning, Dirk. Thank you, loud and clear. Good morning, Scott V. Good morning, DVG. Looking forward to hearing you this afternoon or this morning. Great to have you around as always. What's up? Good morning, Eddie. I'm Batman. I hope you get that one. Good morning. Yep. Good morning, Ashuni. So, yeah. So let's get to it and let's kickstart things with a quick risk disclaimer, as always. So guys, please remember that trading securities is risky and my past performance is not typical as I'm an experienced trader as well as the other analysts in here, and none of it is to be seen or taken as investment advice. Please be reminded that most beginner traders lose money. So first, trade on demo, and then when you feel comfortable to go live, only trade with money that you can afford to lose. Right. So let's get into it. Happy Friday, everyone. The final trading day of the week, and we're going into it with more Russia Ukraine tensions headlining the morning and starting the morning. But before we get into that, let's talk about the news this week. So, right as we kickstart news, guess what? It's Meir's Crypto Challenge. It is your time, your chance. And I just spoke about Russia and Ukraine, and you'll hear about that more in a second. But it is your opportunity to get involved with crypto, get the education, get up to speed, get involved in the ever growing sector. And guess what? It's still in its infancy, and it is your time to get involved. Don't get left behind. And what do you get? You get the trading course, which is conducted and narrated by me, self-study. You also get a $10,000 practice account. And what do you get with that practice account? The chance to win $2,000 cash paid to you. Click the link in the chat. And if you think you have what it takes after studying those important concepts and learning how to apply them to the markets, take the chance with the practice account. And what do you have to do? Keep it within these three rules. Keep the account above 9,500. Don't leave positions open for more than 24 hours and earn $3,000 in profits within 30 days. So get up to speed and get involved in crypto as it's here to stay and won't go away. So let's now talk about the news this week, which is going to back what I just said. Well, we spoke about Colorado accepting crypto payments for taxes this year. We also talked about Twitter adding the tipping feature for Bitcoin a couple of months ago, and now Ethereum is enabled. Secondly, or thirdly, I should say, yesterday, Ukrainian legislators voted to legalize cryptocurrencies, making it easier for them to be used in the country amid heightened tensions with Russia. So we have that ongoing storyline, that narrative that is kind of just affecting the markets negatively. And as you can see, if you look at the futures, we dumped about half an hour ago with several headlines about Putin and the discussions not looking favorable. Next up, the FBI has formed a new team to investigate crimes involving cryptocurrencies, the National Cryptocurrency Enforcement Team, NCET. So that's the news. Let's now talk about the trades. So this is my Ethereum trade. This is my markup. This is what I put in my journal. We always talk about journaling. You hear it in Clifton's presentation. Scott talks about it a lot. Meir talks about it a lot. Yogi talks about it a lot. Journaling, journaling, journaling. One of the most important things you can do as a trader to one, maximize your system, continue fine-tuning your system, and study your behavior and what you're doing wrong, and actually take your trading to the next level. So it's always constantly looking at yourself and trying to be as independent and look at it from a third party angle and analyze your trades and your style and see where you can make the best improvements to execute your system in the best manner. So what did I do? Well, the trade was Ethereum long over 3K, and the first stop loss was 2.85K. So if you look here, this is exactly what I was looking at beforehand. This is the 1 hour chart of Ethereum. You have the range highlighted by these blue lines, and I wanted to buy the break of that range with the whole number acting as the trigger point. So triggered long over 3K, got involved, triggered overnight, left the order on, stop loss was in place, and then we hit our first take profit during the US session. Then we had a pullback to the previous area of support, that role reversal. So now you had that area of resistance now acting as support right here. So I added in, I moved my stop loss on all the positions up to 3K or just below it, and took profits into that FOMC spike. Price came down after the US session and continued to sink into yesterday with the futures, with equities. Everything kind of just sold off, and took a 3/4 of that partial of the ad in that spike, as well as a quarter of the original, just having a quarter left and a quarter of the ad, and stopped the rest just under 3K yesterday, as you guys saw me talk about. Well, I took another trade. This was a very nice trade for me, especially because when I swing trade, I usually swing trade with more size and a bigger level of risk. So that usually paid off versus a day trade where I trade with smaller size, just trying to capture those intraday moves. Well, it didn't work out for me, as you guys would have seen. Got involved, Bitcoin kind of bought in at the high of the move. If you look at it here, uh, saw price coming down. This was the 15-minute chart to this area of support I had highlighted, and then really just it hovered in the area for quite a while, was pinning, and kind of just tricked me into thinking that it was going to bounce off this level of support. Well, got in, and then price just faded back and stopped me out. Took the stop, that was it. And as you guys saw, it sold off with the rest of the market heading down, and is currently starting the session lower. So where does that leave us to start the US session? Well, how are we starting today? Ethereum and Bitcoin are starting the US session flat. Basically, yeah, between red and green, bouncing around. Ethereum is now flat on the day. Bitcoin is minus 0.3% down. So yeah, flat after pushing higher FOMC minutes and now fading back into those previous support areas. Good morning, Sam. Great to see you. So what does that mean for us? Well, with them floating between red and green, the top 10 are actually mainly green, with Litecoin being the strongest, up 4%. Funny enough, cryptos have not been affected, as we've seen futures kind of dump based on that Russia conversation currently going on now. Cryptos have been mainly stable. I'm not sure if the overnight action has compensated for that. But having said that, main watches going into the day will be Ethereum, Bitcoin, Solana, and Ripple. Watching those dailies again, we still are in that uptrend. Price has pulled back, so we can continue to look at those higher time frames, monitor those major support and resistance levels, and look for trades off those areas. So let's get to the charts and let me show you guys what I'm talking about. So here's Bitcoin. This is the daily. As you can see, it was a bit more aggressive when you look at Ethereum's chart. I'll show you in a minute. It was a bit more aggressive to the downside in terms of breaking through that support level where I got caught. Tried to get long for a bounce off this support level here on the 15-minute yesterday, but wasn't to be. So Here's a trade. This is a 1 hour chart. You can see it kind of formed that pinning candle here, looking as if it could have bounced because it was extended to the downside, started to pin at support, but just faked out and continued lower. So this was the overnight move. Now we're kind of facing a bit of a double bottom, but nothing intraday for me to try and get involved in. So far, I'm not seeing the momentum to either side. We could break down, and if we break this and get a fake out, then possibly I'd look to go long. But if you scale out to the daily again and just continue to watch, possibly this level here, that 39 to 40K level, will possibly be the next area of support that we can watch for major reactions at. So just currently watching that right now on Bitcoin, and then when you go to Ethereum, and I'll show you the daily. So we're still holding this support line that we bounced off of to confirm that reversal pullback play. Didn't hit those highs that we're looking for it to take off the final at that 3.27 area, but that's how it went. And now we're pulling back to this area of support. So we could come back down to this 2.8K, and I'll be watching that for any form of reactions. Not really looking for shorts, really just looking to get involved because the uptrend is still in our favor. The momentum is kind of paused right now. We're kind of consolidating, as you can see in this area. So no upside or downside momentum. So really just have to go with the trend. And if we break this, then I'd look to see if momentum comes in to the downside, especially keeping an eye on equities as well, the SPY and the triple Qs. And let's just go on to the daily. We can just look at Solana. Most of them will be the same. uh, Solana actually broke through that 100 mark yesterday and was pretty critical for them, you know, that 100 psychological round number. So continuing to watch this, this actually looks a bit more bearish. You see it's put in a lower high now, so possibly we have to see what happens at this 85 area. And lastly, Ripple. Just take a look here. Not really phased on the daily, just really consolidating, and let's see where it goes from here. Looking for any type of action where I can get involved, any reaction to this 0.75 area. If we get any bullish reaction there, possibly looking for a long. So again, it has to be with that Ethereum and Bitcoin movement. So that's pretty much what I'm watching so far going into the US session. Um, I am going to. Yogi's not in today, so you guys know what's coming next. The newest section. So it's crypto. Did you know? And today, what I just felt like highlighting is because I actually looked at it yesterday and I thought it was quite funny. Is Twitter's market cap is I think about 25 billion, and just if you looked at it at these current prices, these are the pullback prices. These aren't even Ethereum and Bitcoin at the highs. Their combined market cap is just over $1 trillion, and they continue to grow. And that's the equivalent of 35 Twitters, 2 Facebooks. These are separate, not combined. So 35 Twitters combined would equal $1 trillion. 2 Facebooks at a 550 billion market cap. 1.5 Nvidias, one of my favorite stocks. I actually own it as an investment, and a bit more than 1 Tesla. So let's see where we go from here. But cryptos, as you can see, here to stay, continue to grow. And these are just the top 2 combining to form a market cap of over $1 trillion. That's right, DBG. Did you know MT Gox? Yeah, I can do that next time. I'll probably highlight that as well. So yeah, that's pretty much it from me, guys. And wanted to wish you guys all the best for the day, a green day. And as always, if I see any trades, I'll call them out. If you have any questions, you can send me PMs. Always good to engage with you guys. And yeah, so bye for now, and stay tuned for Scott. Scott's up next. Take care and have a great day. Mic check. Yeah, Scott's on his way in. He'll be here soon. Okay, there he is. I'm good, thanks. Great to see you.
Ready for a great Friday here as we get started into the weekend. Remember, it's a long weekend. We will not be trading on Monday. That is a federal holiday, and I look forward to trading today. 4 straight days of profitability as we get into the day today, going for number 5 for a full week. And listen, we have got ever right now. We're still on the Valentine's Day program. It goes through the 21st. So you got some time to take a look at it over the weekend. You can get an intro, student, expert, and pro program. $6,300 for the pro, expert $4,700, $2,550 for the student, and intro for $349. Great time to join us. Great time to be part of what we're doing here, and I look forward to being with everybody as we get into the day today and get into what we're doing for the balance of the day. 3 sessions today. We've got the morning session that you're in, lunch at 11:30 today with Michael Arevi, who gave a great presentation yesterday for mentoring. And if you're not involved in mentoring and you want to do that, you can come into the room. Get the mentoring sessions once a week on Thursdays. We rotate that around between myself and Aggie, Michael, and Meir. So looking forward to doing that with everybody. Again, that's coming up again next week. Right now, as we get into the day today, a little bit different. You know, I got to tell you, we're just a little shaky here this morning. Going to cause a little pause for the open as far as trading for myself. I want to make sure that we get this direction right today. We'll talk about that and more as we get through the day. Let's talk about Asia in the overnight session where we saw the Nikkei down 110, Shanghai and China up 22.72, Hong Kong Hang Seng a big loser down 465.06, Europe 1 up, 2 down, German DAX down 145.95, FTSE in the UK down 1.67 points, in the CAC 40 in Paris down 14.94. You combine that with Asia, you got 2 markets up, 4 markets down, putting pressure on our futures here this morning. In the US of A, Dow futures down 63, S&P futures down 3.75, but the NASDAQ, up 9 1/4. Now it's up $13 this morning, or 13 points. Oil down $2.42 this morning. Gold down $1.60 this morning to 1,940 cents per troy ounce. Silver up, copper up, platinum down, palladium up $2.40. What's happening out there? Stock futures, really little change. We're going to be looking, I think, for a bump this morning because of the sell-off yesterday. So my first thought yesterday, or for this morning, is we're going to kind of fade this and go higher, and then we'll see if the market stands on itself. So again, this is a big deal. Yogi's not here today, but Virgin Galactic, the guy who took them public, is stepping down from the space company's board. ROKU down a big bunch this morning. We're going to talk about that and more. But what you need to know this morning is that the stock futures are very flat this morning going into the day today. So I'll be guiding us today. Meir is gone until Tuesday. And we've had so much fun this week. I can't believe it. Even with Meir gone, Yogi and I yesterday, I had a losing trade into the close yesterday. But hopefully we get this thing working pretty good this morning and get us off to a great start. Listen, trading securities in these stocks that we do each and every day is risky. And my past performance, as you know, is not typical of a regular or new trader. You know, I'm an experienced trader, and it's not to be seen as investment advice. Most of you that are just now beginning will tend to lose money. So first trade with a demo account, a practice account, and only trade with the money that you can afford to lose. And you can do that here with us here in the Tradenet trading room, having a practice account and working it to what we need to do. So good morning to everybody. We'll skip going individually because I'm going to run out of time here. So let's get these stock picks in here. This is more important right now. Watch the DKNG trade here. UPST, I like this UPST over yesterday's close as a runner here. This is going to be over 139.64. This will be my first one that I'm going to be taking long here, UPST, if we do get a bounce here this morning. Also DD this morning over 83. DD long over 83. Okay, that's another one. Watching ROKU to the downside under 106 here. This stock is absolutely creamed this morning. So ROKU short under 106. We'll see if this stock bleeds to death this morning or not. Again, watching Lucid this morning, Bubba RBLX, which is one we should probably bring in here. Take a look at this as we start today. RBLX could be long over that over this one here, and I'm going to list it 54.50 on the long side. RBLX again going counter trend, always a risk, but I do like this here this morning. 54.50 this morning. Okay, here comes the opening bell, and we are open for business this morning. Let's have a great day, traders, today. I'm looking forward to trading with everybody. We'll be here all day long today. Sorry that I didn't get to say good morning to everybody here, but good morning to everybody here and on social media in the room. UPST running this morning. Again, watching out for RBLX this morning. RBLX hopefully will start to run today. We'll see. But again, stock not too far away from the okay, there we go. Stock not too far away from the yesterday's close. So as it starts to attack that closing price from yesterday, we're going to go long. BNTX, the same kind of trade this morning, but UPST, that stock is running higher this morning. We'll watch this stock here in case it gets under. If it goes under the 139.63, tend to short that stock here. So let's watch this market open, and we'll go from there. Tanawak, good morning to you. All right. Bubba coming down. Let's just stay on top of things this morning. That's all. We'll just sit here and watch. We'll wait. We'll be cautious. There's no reason. There's nobody telling you that you have to trade this morning. So let's just take it easy. Let's look around. Got good choices for stocks this morning. I wouldn't say that we missed UPST. The problem with UPST just didn't give us that little dip and go here. So we'll watch this, see how it works. Bubba getting creamed this morning too. Wow, RBLX. Wow, wow, wow. I guess that's not going to take out yesterday's close, is it? Big move to the downside. Let's just let it go, Mustafa. I don't want to bottom feed here. I don't want to try to take the stock at the lows. I don't want to, catch that falling knife, so to speak. I don't want any part of that. DD running. Okay, we're going to take a DKNG trade short. DKNG trade short here. Okay, this is going to be a DKNG short, and this is going to be right under the 1920. Okay, we'll watch DKNG. Lucid. I have Lucid up here as well. I'm going to focus on this DKNG right now. See if we can get in here. And I'm short the stock. I'll add under 19. Trader's going to add under 19. If we break 19, short the stock right now at 20. 1920, sorry. Stop loss on DKNG will be 1950. Just risking 30 cents here with a possible add at the bottom. Yeah, RBLX wanting to go lower. That's fine. Let it go. We can revisit that. Yeah, Lucid probably under that 28. Yeah. Good job, Allie. Nice. Let it bleed for yourself here. Facebook coming back down as well. DKNG will be adding under 19. Okay, one more trade here. Roku 110 short, ROKU short 110. Stop is going to be over the high of the day here, which is that 112.50. So watch Roku. Okay, watch Roku here at 110, ROKU. Okay, watch the ad here on DKNG. If you've added with me, I'm going to take the partial at 1870 DKNG. At 70 coming up. Probably going to take it a little bit sooner than that, maybe 77. Let's see if it pokes down again here. 1870 target. DKNG, being patient with the trade, being patient with the trade. 77. Come on, break down 71, 70. Here we go. Taking it at 73. Out. 3/4 of the trade. DKNG with the ad. Nice way to start the day right here. Okay. On the Roku trade, cover 109. Watch the break of 109 here. 109. There we go. Beautiful, baby. Got it. 108.73 out. 3/4 of the trade on Roku. 3/4 of the trade DKNG. Just going to milk those two now going forward. Put the stop loss in place right at break even, right at our entry on both stocks here. Okay, 2 winners to start the day. That's the way to start off here. Wow, RBLX really getting crushed here to the downside. Oh, DKNG, come on, baby. Watch the Roku. Roku stop loss will be 110. Facebook running down as well. Wonder if Facebook will hold on to the 200 level. Be interesting here. Or UPST. Wow. DKNG still hanging in there with it. Roku about ready to get stopped out here now. Okay, ISPO, I will do that. I will do that. I saw, wasn't ISPO the stock yesterday, right, that we were watching? Let's see, ISPO. Yeah, I saw that. I would probably stay short that stock, ISPO, and again, keep it short, maybe under 70, and then dash, DASH. Still stay short, yep, under 100. Yep, absolutely. It spiked down there and got the under 100 already. Okay, I'm out of the Roku trade. All shares out. Still in the DKNG with 300 shares. And let's take a look at UPST. UPST, I think if you get back over that 139.63, did I list this already? Yeah, 139.64. I'm going to go long that stock, Alejandro. I'm going to go long that stock. Okay. Yep, I'm going to go long UPST. Maybe RBLX has found a bottom here. Yeah, I don't know. UPST, a little tricky here, but the way you have it set up, just let the stock come to yourself. Don't be in a rush to get in here. Don't think that you're going to, get in and get it in before that close to 140 there. But 139.64 is where you want to get in. That's yesterday's close. That's the break of yesterday's close here. Yep, DKNG now close to 1830. I'm going to take 200 shares off right here on DKNG. Just 100 more shares to go on DKNG. All right, we got it going. We need one more trade here. We need a good trade here coming up. I'm going to take a risk here, traders. Again, I want to post this as a risky trade. Again, those of you that are risk averse, okay. But I'm going to take this RBLX now here at 51.50 if we get there. Okay, this is going to be an upside trade, trying to look for the bottom. A lot of times when you try to do this, you're catching that falling knife. It continues to fall down. But I think, looking at the market right now, looking at where we've been, I think we could try to nibble here just a little bit. Yep, Jeffrey, I'm with you here. And then the INTC long here, or short, I'm sorry, maybe 45.50. It is at the low of the day, so I'd probably just not take that trade. So, wow, UPST, roadblocks. Yeah, I don't think so. I think UPST is kind of done. Big spike down. Watch RBLX though. I'm going to nibble on this half share size here. I can always add over 52. So my thinking here is 51.50 on the entry long, and then add at 52 to get some share size here. Watch for the entry here. Okay, if you're long the entry 52, I'm going to add 52. I'm going to add. Yeah, right on DVG. Yep. Guys, we're going to feature DVG today at 11 a.m. 11 a.m. I'm going to go through the interview process with DVG, and many of you traders that have been in the room for a while. DVG has been here, been doing a great job trading. We're going to talk a little bit about his trading style, about where he's been, how he trades, and just talk a little bit about his journey. That's today at 11 o'clock here in the room. So looking forward to that, DVG. Yeah, stop loss will be 50-50. So about $1 now on RBLX. That'll be my stop loss. Yep. Okay, wait and watch. Let's see the direction of the market here. Okay, I've added to the trade here, added to the trade. I'm all out of ROKU. I was in ROKU, Joe, yeah. Yep, I took the ROKU trade, made our money. That was at the 110, yep. Sam's taking a Tesla trade here. I'm all in on the RBLX trade right now, RBLX. Take a look at the, let's take a look at Tesla here. Okay, Sam's going long Tesla 864. Okay. Well, thoughts really the same. Kind of a little bit of bottom feeding here off of the low. Again, it's really risky though, really risky, because just as you do that, you could take another leg down on the trade. So just be careful. It looks like it's paying off though, Sam. Good job. Very nice. Real nice. Yep. Again, watching the SPY, watch the SPY bounce. It's the same thing. You know, when you're into these trades here and you're trying to possibly look for a bottom, you have to look at the overall index. And you have to say to yourself, hey, listen, I'm going to take it here, and this is my stop loss. Remember, every trade that you have, you need to be taking that that first partial and having your stop loss in place there. And hopefully this RBLX now, full share size on RBLX, it's the only thing I'm in right now going forward. And hopefully this works out. I hope it does. I think it will. $52.60. Good job, Adeline. You know, and now you have that question to ask yourself. It is Friday morning. You're looking in on the weekend. What do you do? What do you do? You call it a day? You continue trading? You bank the money? What do you do? Well, we really called it great on RBLX traders. I'm really pleased with this trade. I'm going to take the partial here as planned. 52.70 got a little bit better than what I planned on the trade. Again, that was a big trade. We've added to the trade. We have gotten out what we needed to get out, and we'll just continue here. V bottom recovery, RBLX. We kind of picked the bottom. I hate to always say that. I hate to say that we went bottom fishing here and picked the bottom, because it's not the way that I typically trade. But again, if you're looking at the SPY, just as a learning moment here, if you're looking at the SPY kind of V bottoms right here. We had a big spike up, and we're going to continue here. So 3/4 of the trade off RBLX. We'll continue to watch this as it goes higher here now. And target will probably be 53 plus on the last quarter here. I think we're good for that, don't you? Well, I hate to say it. You're welcome, Wade. Absolutely. Mark, absolutely. Thank you so much. I usually take 2,000 shares, 1,000 to 2,000, 1,000 to 2,000. So if I limp in, I'll start with 1,000, add 1,000. Sometimes, like on Tesla, I'll start with 300 or 500, and then add in 300 or 500. So it just it's just a difference of most of the time I try to stay consistent. That's the best way to say it. And then if in fact if it's a high moving, high dollar stock like a Tesla, gets you a little afraid. So a little scared. So I try to take that off by keeping the share size low. I don't want to get into a situation where I panic trade. And even as a seasoned veteran, somebody that's been doing it for a while, you still get that edge, that feel like, man, I got a lot out there. You know what I'm talking about? You get the sweaty palms, you get everything, and I don't like to have that. I like to be cool, calm, and collective. So, yeah, I mean, Simon, yeah, DVG, if you want to share some charts, Clifton, if you'll help out there. I don't know if that's, again, traders, just to be very clear and upfront with everybody here in the room and on social media, when we ask people and clients and everybody here in the room to come in and to share their story with us, to share their charts, that's on them. If they want to do that, fine. We don't tell people their names. We don't tell them where they're from. We don't tell them any personal stuff. So if DVG feels like he wants to share his charts, that's all great. If not, we'll continue on with it. Yep, absolutely. Yep, not this time. Okay, fine, no problem, no problem. Appreciate that and totally respect that too. Yep, we just hit that 53 on RBLX. Really nice trade now. Really starting to take off here. Okay, just 300 shares left on RBLX. What I'll do is I'll put in that 52.70, 52.60. 52.60 will be my final stop loss here on the trade. I haven't seen NU today, no. What's going on with it here? We'll put it where DKNG is here. NU. Wow. Pretty big move. Pretty big move. What's it look like on the daily? Have you looked at that? Yeah. Wow. Big V bottom recovery here. Yeah, I would have said over 10. Over 10 would have been the play. I'd say watch for a pullback here. I mean, it could be a good stock. I mean, the volume's still decent right now. I bet you that's going to really die off later on. But looks real good. Traders, just to kind of ask an opinion or just to kind of give you some information. One of the things that I struggle with here is, or not struggle with, one of the things that I teach is that, when you day trade, when you're trading and stuff, to be humble, to be thankful, and to, kind of focus yourself on profitability, right? Don't have yourself a, hold on just for a second here. Traders, I'll be right back. Just give me 1 second. Okay. One of the things that I was saying here on the, most of the people that come to trade are really looking for the trading lifestyle. Sure, the money's good. I understand that. Everybody wants to be profitable. Everybody wants to make a good living, things like that. But at the end of the day, everybody wants a trading lifestyle. For instance, you want to be able to trade in the morning. Like, for instance, right now, where are we? We're not even at 10 o'clock and I've made my day. Okay. So, yeah, my suggestion to everybody out there that can hear me is if you're really taking this as a business, if you are really taking trading seriously and as a business, what I would say to you is that you need to, at this stage of the game today, you need to be thankful for what you've made and then carry on and go do something else. That's my personal belief, right? Yeah, absolutely. Like Jeffrey says, listen, you made more today. You made more today than probably some of the top lawyers out there. Okay. So again, if that's enough for you, why wouldn't you quit? Well, God willing, we'll be here come Tuesday, and get back at it. But you utilize your craft, your skill, to fuel other passions in your life, and that to me is important. And if you're able to do that, then God bless you. That's really the trading lifestyle, right? Yeah, 1K a day keeps your job away. Right on. Great. That's right, Shane. Thank you so much. All right, DVG, we'll see you at 11 today. Yep, take care. Okay, all out of RBLX. I am flat for the day, traders. Absolutely nothing going on right now. And looking for one. And looking for a trade. Could we take RBL? Yeah, maybe. SPY pulling down. You know, I'm gonna maybe take this. Maybe take RBLX one more time here. See if it gets down to 51.50. We'll make a decision here. Okay, let's see if it goes. Come on. I don't know why I keep hoping that it'll come back down here to give us another opportunity, but we'll see what happens at the bottom here. I would say yeah. Let's put yes in there. Why not, right? I want to see it down 51.50. I don't want to take it 52 right here. I have a feeling we're going to come back down. You know, again, watch the SPY. Let's put the SPY where DKNG is here. Okay, let's watch the SPY as it starts to recover just a bit, and then maybe we take this RBLX again. Oops, maybe we take the RBLX over 52. Okay, 5170. Let's give it a go. 5170 RBLX. RBLX. Long 5170. Okay, nothing yet. Now let's revise this 5150 RBLX. Yeah, yep. So I was asked to explain RBLX. And RBLX, again, like I said the first time that we had such great success on it, it is a very risky trade here. All that you're doing is you're looking at the SPY. The SPY is pulled down. RBLX is pulled down. You're taking it over a whole number 5150, and you're going to go long. Stop loss is at the low of the day. That's 50.97. Any break under 50.97, you'll be out of the trade. So, to me, Simon, it's a good risk and reward here, is what I'm looking at. Hey, Mohammed. Good morning to you, my friend. Any thoughts on ROKU near the VWAP? Yeah, I'll tell you what. The only problem with ROKU here is You know, Roku's down for the day big time. So is RBLX, right? But it hasn't really turned and burned to really make much of it. But I got to tell you, my thing here is I think we have to watch the SPY. What's it going to do here at yesterday's close? Okay, so just be very in tune with what the market, what it's going to do as we get to the close from yesterday on the overall market. Then you can make up your mind as to, you know, do I want to go long here? And again, it's going to be tough to do it, but at the same time, I think we're going to get this market to bounce again and go higher. Maybe we won't close the gap, but again, it's okay. There we go. Yeah, again, stop loss will be 50.90. 50.90. Let's just call it 50.90 here. We won't handle the. There we go. We won't do anything with the pennies here. We'll just take it flat. Come on, RBLX. Again, we're in this at 51.50, just about 8 cents under the entry right now. Come on, RBLX. Do it for us one more time here. Not asking for a ton. Okay, watch it here. Just spike down. I'm not going to get out of the spike. I'm not going to get out on a spike. Okay, I'm out of the trade now on RBLX. I will come back into the trade here if we get back up to that 51.50. I got stopped out. I tried to hold on just for a little bit more because I didn't want to get out on the spike down, but a losing trade nonetheless now on RBLX. And I'll stick into this trade here again if in fact we decide to bounce back up. Sorry about that. Hey, traders also want to pay say a special hello to Mark's daughter Efrat today, who's visiting him from Israel. Hello and good afternoon to you, Efrat. Great to have you here in the room. Great to watch your father trade, and welcome to the party. Welcome to a Friday, and hopefully you have a great weekend here, an extended weekend here. If you are in the trading room, and if you are in a and if you're going to be trading with us next week, we have a holiday on Monday. So again, that's coming up. Let me take a look, Mustafa. Bubba on the short side here, we'll put it where the SPY is. Oops. 119. 119. Yeah, we're going to wait for it. I think we'll turn here on RBLX. We'll see. I'll still wait till 51.50. Still going to wait. Yeah, it's at the bottom. I just want to wait for it to possibly recover here so we can get back in. Yeah, I mean, we saw that yesterday on the triple Qs, right? So take a look at it here. Got a double bottom working right now. This is where we bought yesterday off the bottom, if you remember, DVG. No trade RBLX. Market is crushing now to the downside. Yep. And now we just broke the low. You know, you can, but I think it's at the bottom here. I mean, close to the bottom. We rolled over on all of these now, and we're starting to see the drift down now. Not the drift down, the sell-off actually right now. I would just be careful. Okay, keep your eye on NU, Robert says. I will take a look at NU. Bubba at the low of the day. Triple Q's at the low of the day. Take a look at NU. NU, nice, right? So market is cratering, NU holding up very, very well here on NU. Okay, I'll try RBLX. And this is going to be a small share size trade. I'm just going to take 500 shares here. RBLX long over 50, the whole number. Reason for the trade, whole number, looking for a bounce here. Although I think there's more downside to the market here that we've broken the low, and you'll see that here as you start to look at the SPY and the triple Qs. SPY not as bad as the Qs right now, but we'll see. Okay, watch the entry here at 50. I'm long the stock RBLX. Again, stop loss is going to be under the low of the day, that 49.60 area here. We'll lengthen this chart out. Heck, what we'll do is we'll put the SPY here, SPY. We'll put RBLX on the full chart here up to the upper right side. Long at 50. Yep, that's true. We'll take it 49.30 here if we get stopped out. Yep. Hopefully we get this bounce right here at the whole number. Yep, hanging in there about 30 cents down. SPY at the bottom, not breaking the bottom though. RBLX still hanging in there. $0.12 to go. Mm-mm-mm. 5 cents to go, RBLX. $0.50 down in the trade. Come on, bounce. Three pennies left. Yeah, we're right here, right now on the decision time. Come on, bounce. I'm going to give it a couple more pennies and I'm going to be out of this trade. Burn to the downside again. Let's take a look. Yeah, I do now, Joe, because the market is trying to firm up here, and the SPY's just reversed. I'm waiting for this RBLX to reverse as well. So take a look at the ROKU trade. Here we'll put it right where the SPY is, ROKU. Yeah, if it breaks down, again, ROKU, just like RBLX, just watch the SPY, watch the entire market here. Starting to get a bounce here at the low. And I'm still in the RBLX trade. Still going to hold on here for just a little bit longer. Hopefully we bounce right here. If not, I'll be out and probably will not trade RBLX again. Okay, there's the spike, or there's the move that we want on RBLX. Now, target's going to be over 50. We hung in there a little bit more than what I anticipated RBLX, but finally got the bounce off the bottom here. Now it's just a matter of watching the SPY and watching this this RBLX trade now. Hopefully we see 50 again here. I'm hoping. Yeah, RBLX right down to the bottom again. Yeah, I'm looking for another trade here. And again, we're at the bottom of the day now on the SPY. And quite frankly, I don't know what we're going to do here. And it's not a good position to be in. You know, I guess what we're going to do here is probably trend lower. Traders, remember, in 10 minutes, we're going to feature DVG here in the room. And I'm still long the RBLX trade. Okay, break of 49 here. I'll be out, unfortunately, with the trade. I think this will hopefully be the bottom here. Doing a little bit too much hoping and not enough technical summary on these stocks here, but this market continues to dive lower. Sam, you take care of yourself. Have a great weekend. We'll see you Tuesday. Remember, traders, Tuesday, there's no trading on Monday. So Tuesday we will be back. Market holiday here. Okay, again, on this RBLX trade, those of you that are in here with me on the trade here, we could get back, we could even add at 50 here. So let's take a look at it, Mustafa. The Tesla trade, I know that a lot of you were looking at that earlier today, and we're experiencing a small bounce here on the market. Well, I'll tell you what, let me get it back up here. You know, kind of like RBLX, has it found its bottom or do we have more in it? You're kind of guessing right now. Okay, we're going to do a sound test coming up here with DVG. Again, we'll start that. We'll get DVG in here at 11 o'clock in about 5 minutes. Okay, let's take a break here. Again, I'm still on the RBLX trade. I will be watching that out the side of my eye here as we go through with DVG. But let's get DVG in here, do a quick sound test here, and then we'll go through, ask some questions, and we'll open up the room for questions here that you may have. We'll continue to watch these stocks that we're watching here in the morning session. Again, market at the low of the day here. All that you need to do is just keep your eye on the SPY, on the triple Qs. Let's visit the SPY right now. See the SPY right down there, down for the day. Again, we started down this morning. We continue that. These markets right now, the Dow's down 83, S&P down 15, NASDAQ down 117. So heavier loss on the side of the tech-heavy NASDAQ this morning. So we'll watch to see here RBLX under 49, and I will come out of this trade. So DVG, can you hear me? Let me know if you get this, and we can kind of test things out. Okay, maybe not yet. Yeah, and you continues up. Wow, nice. Okay. One more time with DVG. Let's see if we can get, okay, 1 second, no problem. We'll wait. Nice little bounce on RBLX too.
Scott, can you hear me?
I can hear you just fine. How are you?
Doing all right. How are you?
Doing just fine. Traders, let's do a sound test here for DVG if everybody can hear DVG.
Good morning, Tradenet family. How's everybody doing?
Perfect.
Mustafa, thank you, thank you. Jennifer, hello. Craig, what's up? Eamon. Right on.
Perfect. Perfect. Okay, traders, I want to welcome DVG to the house this morning and go through DVG. If you want to turn down the back noise there, because we get the reverb from I guess my talking or the trading room. But I'm excited to go through this with DVG again. As we said before, listen, I just want to respect everybody professionally and personally. But DVG has offered and accepted our request to go through the interview process here to find out what makes DVG great, what makes him vulnerable, and how he does. So, again, we'll go through a couple of questions here, get everybody acclimated, and to better understand one of our traders here, DVG. So, DVG, welcome, and appreciate you taking the time to share your journey with us. Why don't you tell us as much about it yourself as you possibly can, kind of, where you're from and how long you've been trading, your kind of journey to up until this point right now.
Yeah, hey Scott. So first and foremost, shout out to the Tradenet family. I actually met y'all on YouTube quite a long time ago. I think I may have been like one of your first followers back when you first started on YouTube, but to be candid, I've been investing for the greater part of maybe 20 years, starting early on in life, we'll say, and it was always keeping an eye on the stock markets. I got into futures and options and studied a lot of mathematical components, which really just sparked an interest of markets for me. When I really started getting into trading was probably in the last, like, maybe 8 to 10 years ago. Where it really kind of sparked my interest. It was originally a hobby, just, hey, can I make a few extra bucks here and there? And before you know it, it just kind of takes over, right? So again, the lifestyle associated with trading is always, we talk about it on the channel. You and Meir talk about it quite often, which is, if you can make a decent living 30 minutes a day, there's not a lot of places that you could do that. And while it's complex, sometimes a roller coaster ride, it's definitely a great way to learn, to grow, and also to, provide food on the table for your family. So,
absolutely, absolutely. So, let me ask the proverbial question because everybody's going to want to know. So you started off, you traded about 10 years ago, or it's been about 10 years, and you start off much like everybody else does. You have that interest. You might be reading the Wall Street Journal. You might just have it sparked an interest in investing, doing what's right for your family, putting some money away from your 8 to 5 job, and then all of a sudden you catch the bug of trading. So the $1 million question is, give us that step, kind of where you went from, and maybe we're not even there yet, DVG, but it's because it's a continual fight and battle each and every day. But when did you have that aha moment? When did you go from a losing trader to a winning trader? And talk about that experience and that struggle that you went through to kind of get to where you're at today.
Yeah, great question, Scott. I mean, gosh, I think even this morning, right? Some of y'all who saw some of my trades early on were able to capture some profits, and the market took some of that away. In fact, it took all of it away. So, look, red days happen. It's just a matter of how deep those red days go, and it's entirely up to you, right? And it's all a spectrum, right? So if you can afford to make or lose a certain amount of money, it's all based off of your trading size, right? If you're used to trading 1,000 shares, that 1,000 shares could equal $1,000 loss, et cetera. It's really more a game of percentages. For me personally, it started off, frankly, how do I make $100 a day? Just extra money.
Right.
If I could prove to myself, how do I make an extra $100 a day? Great. Well, that happened probably in pretty short order. I think the biggest challenge is, like, say, for example, last year, it almost didn't matter. You could throw a dart and buy anything, and you seem like the world's smartest trader because the markets were just going straight up. But it's really just understanding, like, market dynamics. To your point, Scott, I think that the transition for me was when you realize every day you learn something new, aka you don't know a whole lot because you're constantly learning. Is really when the transition happened for me was, hey, how do I make sure I'm consistently green? Like, if I can be green 9 days in a row and red one day, as long as that red day doesn't wipe out my 9 other days, that's okay, right? Because red days happen, and it's important to learn from those red days. Take, for example, do you buy a falling knife, right? Well, where's a key level? If it breaks that key level, be smart enough to let go, right? If you think you're right over the markets, you're probably wrong, right? At the end of the day,
Yep.
It's kind of learning some of those valuable lessons. And obviously, I think the biggest thing to learn in this particular facet of again, what used to be a hobby, but to making a living, is discipline, right? If you treat this like you would a normal job, like if you were going to become a doctor, if you were going to become a lawyer, and constantly learn and evolve, you really have an opportunity to make this
Yeah, and DVG, the struggle is real. Each and every day we come into the room. I always think positive, that it's going to be a positive day, but you know what? You never can tell. And each day that we come in here, it's a bit different. It's a bit more challenging. And one of the things I can tell the rest of the team here is that the struggle is real. I mean, it's difficult to trade. Like DVG said, when the market's going straight up, anybody can be a great trader. Our college daughter could be a great trader. Anybody could push the button and go long and sit there and make trades. In a market like, for instance, today, it's challenging. The direction has kind of been straight down. There's been a sell-off. So if you're not short the market, or if we didn't have that bump first thing in the morning this morning to be able to get short, now we're looking at stocks like, hey, are we going to short at the bottom of the day? And the answer is no, not really. I don't want to do that. And remember, there's always three different trades to a trade, and that is, a long, a short, and a sit on your hands. You don't have to trade. So I guess a follow-up question to that, DVG, was there any time where you had that aha moment, that moment that said, this is where I feel real comfortable in trading. This is my trading style, and this is kind of the line in the sand where I jumped from doing something bad to now getting it right more times than I'm getting wrong. What was that skeleton in the closet that held you back? And what was the thing that kind of propelled you forward to be more consistently profitable as a trader?
Yeah, so a great question, Scott. I mean, for each and every one of us, our spectrum of, we'll say, fear and greed is different, right? If you find something that works for you, my advice is don't change it, right? I'll give you a perfect example. For the longest time, you asked for that aha moment. I would take, say, for example, I'm going to use this, 100 shares as an example. Started with 100 shares, was profitable, was making money. I could afford the swing, right? And even mentally, just watching the numbers, it didn't have a distinct impact on, fear in that scenario. And what I ended up finding was, hey, if I'm consistent those 9 days with 100 shares, trade to the plan, as soon as I tried to up the ante to 2,000 shares, right, from that same position size, I magically got scared a lot faster, right? When you see those numbers tally up red, the percentages are still the same, but the numbers obviously vary, incredibly differently, right? So having, for me, understanding that plan, right? And it's all about just having, hey, what are you comfortable with? And understanding that early on. Mustafa asked the question, hey, how do you deal with emotions of a losing trade? Losing is never fun, right? But it's also having that plan ahead of time, is being able to say, hey, I'm just going to use a round number again. Let's say you can afford to lose $100 or $1,000. Not to say go in looking for that $1,000 loss, but knowing that if you hit that threshold, your day is over. That's it. You don't come back and you don't try to retrade or revenge trade. If anything, watch the market, understand what you could have done differently, understand why you took the trades you did. And it's okay. Sometimes we're wrong, right? When we see key levels on a chart, technical analysis, that's what it's there for, right? Looking at key break points. And if it breaks and you're long, get out, right? It's okay. You can find a new entry, a new opportunity. For me, that aha moment was having the discipline to, again, make red days manageable and green days to the point where if you could take your day job, whatever you make in your day job, and you actually take that by, call it 250 trading days in the year, right? Or divide it by number of hours times 8, right? If you can make that in a day trading, you're already supplementing or doubling your income. So when you can do that consistently for 2 years to 3 years, you can actually start looking at maybe transitioning into trading more full time. So that was for me, the aha moment was, hey, how do I make sure if my target is, let's say, $1,000 a day, if I'm doing $6,000 a day every day, that's a great day, right? Or, that might make sense to start looking at this full time.
Yeah, I went through the same thing, and you talked about it earlier. In my transition was, I was making good money as an executive, and then all of a sudden, it's like you start to make a little bit of money, and you say to yourself, you know what? If I can dedicate myself full time to this, I could, I could compensate. I could make more trading than I could at my job. It's nice to have both. It's nice to have a security blanket until you can kind of, get out from underneath yourself and to be able to, be able to start trading on your own and to be able to make that kind of money. It's that type of aha moment that you say, you know what, I'm going to give this a go. And those of you that are early on in your careers, it's a heck of a lot easier to do that than it is to wait later on in your career. It becomes tougher to be able to make that happen. So I would say, yeah, that's great advice as you go forward to make sure that you're doing what's right by your family. You're being able to see the light at the end of the tunnel to come out of it and kind of go from there. So that's really important. Well, one of the things that Savalish was talking about here, and I think was one of my next questions, and he took the words right out of my mouth, is walk us through a normal trading day for yourself, from kind of when you wake up, what time you wake up, what you do. Do you have a breakfast? Do you work out? Are you balancing another job at this time? And then kind of walk us through, what do you do to get prepared for the day? Do you listen to CNBC? Do you just come straight into the trading room? How do you get prepared for the day? And then as a follow-up question to that, what's your stock list look like? Is it 2 stocks, 3 stocks, 30 stocks? Kind of walk us through that getting ready for the day.
Yeah, sure. So I guess we'll start with the last question first, which is the stock list. So I follow technology stocks pretty closely, definitely in tune with crypto and keep an eye on those things. I actually think that there's somewhat of a correlation now, with Bitcoin and some of the markets. So I'm starting to see some correlation patterns there that I keep an eye on. But predominantly it's technology stocks, right? So while I'm mindful of different verticals or industries, whether that's oil, energy, financials, I definitely keep an eye on those things because they obviously have an impact on overall market direction, sentiment, etc. My predominant focus is in the tech side, just because they have a tendency to move. An opportunity to make some more money as us traders. You know, as far as how the morning starts for me, candidly, I'm a little bit more of a late night guy. So I spend a lot of time in the evenings prepping and understanding what's going on. You know, I usually get up maybe 6:30, 7 o'clock. That's Central Time. I'm based in Texas, for those of y'all wondering. But I'll get up around that time, take a look at, you know, in my mind, I'll put together the trades that make sense. So I'm watching futures, et cetera, in the evenings. To get a good perspective on where market direction's heading. Obviously, keeping an eye on the news. You mentioned CNBC or CNN, or even watching Kramer sometimes. Obviously, there's a tremendous amount of resources for me personally, without, you know, getting credit for a product plug or anything. But, you know, I use tools that are readily available, things like Seeking Alpha, to get some information. But as far as preparation for the day, for me, it's all about what do I plan the night before, and then how does that plan change in the morning? So being prepared is key, because you can have a plan and until the market opens, that plan could be completely wrong, right? And so for me, that's, you know, when I take a look at my evening and prepare the previous day, it's, let's just say, for example, hey, I like this key level for, let's use Tesla. We talk about Tesla a lot. So if I see an opportunity to enter in Tesla to go long, it might be in a certain bracket, right? If it falls in that level, I want to see how it's behaving. Obviously, when a morning opens up like today, it hit the bracket, I went long, we made some money, market turned around on us, right? So I managed to get out and you know, break even on that trade for the rest of the remaining shares. But luckily, I took a partial. So for me, it's all about, again, that planning and preparation. For me, is it happens the night before, which is a little bit different because a lot of folks like to plan and prep in the morning. I think listening to you guys in the morning is great to add a perspective. Scott, I love when you look at all the futures, right? On what is China doing, right? What is the Hang Seng? What is the FTSE doing, right? So just knowing that, for those of us that are, you know, if you're getting started in your journey, understand what that means to the U.S. market is extremely important. You know, I always talk about relationships in the stock market, right? If you see futures go up, let's say corn or sugar, what does that have an impact to in the stock market? And if you don't understand that, that's okay. Find out, go learn. There's information available for that. But for me, that's really where I focus a lot of my energy is night before, plan for the day ahead, execute the plan. If the plan fails, improvise in a way, right? Or execute the opposite, meaning I thought, let's say Tesla was going to go up. It hits a certain level. Once I don't see it doesn't pass, you know, 890, maybe it's time to short it. Let's keep an eye on it, right? Maybe we'll make money the other direction.
Yeah, and you know, I get sometimes I get asked, and it's not always by traders that are just starting out, but it's by a lot of people. You know, why do you go over the futures? What does that information mean? And you know, I think for the astute trader, you know, understanding what China does, understanding what the Asian markets do, understanding where Europe is, it gives you a global perspective. I mean, start at the top and then filter it all the way down to the stocks that you're trading today. You know, why is the Nikkei higher today? What makes that up? And those are easy to find on CNBC and a lot of other websites, but it all goes hand in hand with the futures, trying to build that understanding of where we go as a trader and where, in fact, this market is going at any given time. Those things go into your trading repertoire. Okay, so I guess to go off of that, a couple of follow-up questions there. You know, how many? Two questions would be: how many stocks do you start with on your stock trading list in the morning? You know, is there a defined number? Do you try to hone that down to 10, 12, 5, 20? And then, you know, the other question, or the big question, would be, you know, whenever I get into a trade and whenever I teach, whenever I am trying to mentor a client, student, I always ask the same, or I always say the same thing. You know, before you ever take a trade, you have to have an entry. You have to have three things: an entry, your first partial, and your stop loss. That's really, really important. And I think you heard DBG talk about the importance of going, you know, 9 days of profitability and on the 10th day giving it all back. Haven't we all been there before? That's just the struggles that we go through. But having that entry, having that first partial, and having that stop loss, it's a big deal. So second follow-up part to that question is, what kind of trader are you, DBG? Are you a breakout, breakdown trader like myself? Do you look for reversals? Is it something that is it something that you change every day? How do you describe yourself as a trader? What trades are you taking on a day-to-day basis?
Yeah, so Scott, I think you and I share that similarity: breakout, breakdown trades, looking for pivot points. You know, I frankly watch a lot of the price action. I keep an eye on the options market to see what's happening in the derivative space. Obviously, paying attention to some of the news. But really, you know, I start with about 6 to 7 stocks typically per day. From that, I take a look at, I'll put some alerts on my charts. I use TradingView. But once I get that alert, if it hits a certain level, I immediately move to that chart and figure out what the action is going to be, right? So if it's, let's say, for example, long or short, or hey, I think this is a pivot point that may happen, might be a good entry. That's, really at the end of the day, I definitely am not the type of person to wait till the top of a trade to wait for a breakout, or wait till the bottom of the trade to short it. I definitely try to find those kind of inflection points and watch price action, but more importantly, I use quite a bit of technical analysis. For those again listening in, this is a game of technology and psychology, or sorry, a technical analysis and psychology, right? So if you can understand like why people might panic and sell off, right? Just people on the other end of this, yes, there's algorithms, etc., but there are also people there like you and I. Obviously, some of them have quite a bit more money than most, but if they're feeling a certain way about a certain key level, they're going to help execute your trade and move it in that direction. So that's typically what I'm watching. Some of the unpredictability, say, for example, I know, Craig, you were watching Bitcoin with me this morning, that massive fall down and spike up. Those are kind of hard to detect and predict, right? Those are just big moves one way and the other. But fundamentally what I look for, Scott, is kind of frankly how you and Meir trade, which is what brought me to this room. Is, we're talking and looking at the same thing. If you see a gap and go, get in there. And if you're wrong, that's fine. Just, it's an easy, hey, I was wrong on that one, right? You can't win every game or every hand of blackjack, but if you can win 9 times out of 10, walk away a winner, that's how we make money in this business.
Yeah, yep, absolutely. So, a couple of the questions from the room. When did you become a consistently profitable trader? I think we touched on that a little bit. But what, when did you become that? How many years into your journey, or days, or months, or what have you, did you become profitable? And how did that happen for you?
Yeah, so it took me 2 years. So now keep in mind, I say 2 years, that's of actual like everyday day trading, with a couple exceptions. As an example, I was out last week. We took a little vacation, much needed. But you figure you're two years everyday trading. If you're not learning in that time, again, I mentioned, think of this, if you treat this as if you're becoming a heart surgeon, right? You will magically grow as a trader. It's not just, hey, let's flip a coin and buy something today or sell something today. It's really understanding market dynamics, understanding, fundamental and technical analysis, which you guys provide great, training and learning for that stuff as well, Scott. But, I think that the more that you dedicate yourself to this can legitimately make you, trading has changed my life. Let's be really clear. The reason DBG is part of the name, it's dreams versus goals, right? Where, I dreamt of being able to race cars and racing motorcycles and, doing all this stuff since I was a kid. And trading has given me a corridor to allow me to do that, right? As a fun hobby, which, and, we're not, it's not cheap racing any car, but, when you start getting into the really fun cars, it gets really expensive fast. Trading has given me that opportunity. And what I want to make sure that, I'm sure many of y'all have your own passions and visions of and goals. That's what this game is all about, right? Is understanding if you really dedicate yourself to this, it can change your life. You can make, a ton of money. For me, 2 years later, when I say I became a consistently profitable trader, it meant that I could replace my existing day job at the time. And I'd come from investing and learning about, things like Brownian motion, like super, super technical things that I don't think are necessary as much today. But at the time, I was learning it because I was mathematically inclined. So as an investor, that was helping me on one side of the equation. And then when, COVID happened, what an opportunity to get rich shorting the market, right? It was pretty obvious. Short it and then bought the dip back on the 23rd, right? So when you have kind of that foresight, hindsight capability, it comes from making some mistakes, understanding that you're not going to get them always right. But when you do, it's great to be on the winning side of the equation, and more importantly, learning every day, journaling, writing down what trades did you take, how much profit did you take, how much money did you leave on the table, right? Understanding that too, like, hey, I get out too early. Maybe I take a partial, take a second partial, no problem in taking profits, y'all. But if you recognize you're typically getting out of a trade too early, or you're holding on to a loser too long, note that and understand that. So when you identify that pattern again, you can go, hey, I'm holding on to a loser, right? And I'm getting emotional, like, oh, it's going to turn around, it's going to turn around, and then you're blowing up your account. It happens, unfortunately, for a lot of folks. And it's just sticking to that plan, and then also reviewing your work. Treating this as a disciplined job is what will make you consistent. It's what's going to make you profitable, and it's what will help make this more of a career.
Yeah, and to all of those out there, to all of you wannabes out there, for all of you that are putting in the hard grind each and every day to become a better trader, to become a disciplined, more profitable trader, it is a grind, and it's something that you've got to want. It's not that, it's not made for everybody. There are losing traders that will take all their money and put it into trading and lose all of their money. That happens daily. But again, the education, the grind, the focus, getting some good education is really key. And understanding who you are as a trader, another good key. Being anchored into a good trading room, I think, is another good key. I guess we'll leave it like this, DBG, and I want to thank you again. But a two-part question on the way out would be, from Dan here in the room. What do you use for your trading platform? I think you've already said Fidelity. You and I use the same platform here to trade in the States as Fidelity Active Trader Pro. It's not my favorite platform of all that's out there, but it's the one I've been married to for 25 years or so, and I use that. But I think the last question would be, you probably, and maybe you haven't been, but what, if you've been to other trading rooms and now that you've kind of anchored yourself with the Tradenet team here, what's the difference? What makes our trading room special? And don't just say myself or Meir. Of course, I'll give you the $100 later on, but no. But what makes the room special? What do you get from it? What are the best attributes of our trading room here versus maybe what you've seen or what you've been involved before?
Yeah, look, there's a lot of great trading rooms out there. I gravitated towards y'all because of two things. So yes, well, maybe three things. So yes, you and Meir, of course, Scott, but I think it's more a sense of community, right? There's a reason people go to an office, right, to be around coworkers and like-minded folks that are driving towards the same vision. When you're trading, you're kind of alone on an island. You're staring at screens all day. Maybe you got some music playing, sitting in your pajamas, or maybe you get dressed up in the morning, Pop-Tarts in the toaster, whatever you're into, right? But you don't really have that sense of community. And I think that for me, when I saw what y'all are doing, that was very important. Like, yes, for those of you watching on YouTube, there's a great advantage just having that as a free resource. But I think part of the reason I joined and came in was, collectively together and having this community helped me make more money, right? So maybe that's the second reason is, we've made more money together by understanding each other's trades in more real time. So being able to see, like, as you're posting a trade, Scott, or maybe Meir's posting a trade, or Stuart's posting a trade, or Linda's posting a trade, or Rahul's posting a trade. I might not even be looking at those stocks at that time. I'll pull it up on my chart and I'll say, hey man, that looks like a great setup. I'm going to take it, right? And now you have the power of community to take the trade, win or lose together. So you're not feeling alone whether you lose or whether you win, and you're rooting each other on. I mean, that sense of community is extremely valuable. And of course, every step of the way, whether it's Michael, whether it's you, Scott, whether it's, Yogi or Craig, you're explaining it to people to understand, hey, the reason that we went long here was because of these 5 reasons. And not a lot of people will do that, right? So even if you've been doing this as long as I have, or as long as you have, Scott, I'm still learning every day, guys, right? So when I can see or learn from experts that have been doing this even longer than I have, that's an incredibly valuable asset for not only me to grow in this business or industry, but frankly to make sure I can buy a set of tires for my car to go racing.
Yep. Very, very well said. And I want to compliment DVG and thank you so much for coming on to spend the time here with us. Really good information. And I got to tell you, like we said before, it's not easy. And I think the community here in the Tradenet trading room, I speak for myself, is a great community. And one of the things that we pride ourselves on is a lot of the training that we do. Those of you that are on YouTube, Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, all of you social media platforms, when you're in this room, it's a different situation. And I think explaining the trades, and I'm doing better, and I appreciate, I sincerely appreciate all of you out there that challenge me with the private messages and say, hey, Scott, you forgot to put in, what your stop loss is, what your target is. That to me are things that I have to improve on. I have to lay out the path. I'm doing it in my mind because I'm taking the trade. I'm saying to myself, this is my partial point. This is my stop loss. This is my entry. So I just need to articulate that 100% of the time here in the room. But yeah, I think that's what makes the room special. I think the training, the walking through the trades, and having a great community of like-minded traders here is really, really something special. So again, we're going to continue this journey here with other traders. I want to thank DVG for your time today, especially on a Friday. I know you made the money this morning. I know your weekend is going to be great. God bless you and your family. Have a great weekend to you, and appreciate that. And again, DVG will probably be here in the room, maybe some more today or throughout the week, next week here to private message him or to ask the questions here in the room. He does a great job of posting his trades, answering your questions. And again, another one of our solid traders here in the Tradenet trading family. So again, DVG, thank you so much. I'll give you the last words, and then we'll continue on with lunch here. Michael's going to be coming in right behind me.
Yeah, no, just, hey, thanks, Scott. Appreciate the opportunity. And, to the Tradenet family, Gabe, Clifton, Craig, Michael, Yogi, it's finally great to at least, have a voice. I know it's been a chat room.
Yep.
So shout out to Stuart for always going against my trades. Thanks for that. Linda,
yep.
Rahul, I love having y'all and appreciate the time.
Yep, absolutely. Thank you again. All right, traders, I'm going to hand it over to Michael. Michael will come in here, take you through the lunch hour. I will be back close to 2 o'clock. So again, summarizing the morning session, 4 profitable trades, 2 losing trades here. Still in the RBLX trade. I'm going to put myself a stop loss in here because I got to step away. I'll be back this afternoon. We're going to go at it all the way into the close today. No training today. Remember, Monday is a market holiday. We'll be back on Tuesday. So Michael, let's do a sound test here. You can take down the charts. And traders, I'll be back in just a little bit. Thanks again, DVG. Appreciate you.
Thanks, Scott. Have a great lunch session, and we'll see you immediately after. Looks like we're looking at interesting lunch session. I think today we moved lower. We are testing the lows of the day. Hopefully at one point the market will reverse, and then we'll benefit from buying cheap. Buying cheap is actually we're buying at the lows of the week at this point, if we're buying anything. The stocks that I'm watching, you're gonna see them immediately. I need to refresh my my stock list because I mean we have a trend, a downtrend all day, but the range is relatively narrow. And the trend is clear. So I'm going to take NU and Apple out. still going to focus on LTA gem and need a couple of fresh blood stocks to be injected here in the trade. The weakness in the markets is really pointing to more downside on the daily, but we have support on the SPY coming in at 430, at 425, and finally 420. That's the lows of the year. I don't think we get there, but who cares? GE bear flag, let's take a look. Indeed, a bear flag in GE. Wow, something happened on some news happened. Risk up to the 94.40 or 35. That's all I see at this point. The drawback of this move is the relatively narrow range of GE. Maybe it had earnings today. I'm not sure. You know what? I'm really not sure what happened in GE today. The interesting thing about this market is that the stocks that are weak continue to move lower. There are many times we don't see reversals anymore. I was just watching RBA. The stock is down from 55 to 50, now to 48, and I'm still keep looking for a long trade. Not happening. I should have shorted at 49.50 and waited for a move higher from there. So this is new to us, actually. So if you see an interesting stock, guys, write it down. Okay, let's follow. Instead of watching LKQ, which is boring, and Apple, also NU is not very interesting. I'm going to move to an interesting stock or a better trade, which is JD. JD is an amazing mover, also very technical, and you can watch the price action in JD. When it starts moving, it's really a good mover. QNGY, let's take a look. Sounds like a small cap, but maybe not. Yeah, QNGY. What the hell is going on here? Wow. So 420 support. I don't know, looks like an entry over 440. Volume is amazing. Quan Energy Systems. Is this an IPO or something? Or from a week ago? Anyway, looks good using the 420 support or 415 as support. Looks good. So the risk reward is good. Although the trend all day is clearly to the downside. Wow, RBA is killing it, or is getting killed. So let's look for long trades. The market looks to be reversing up from those support levels. If you see anything interesting, guys, RDFN. That's actually a loser. That's down 25%. Now the question, where's your entry, Cornelia? I mean, if I'm looking at the chart, you had 21 with 20-cent risk or 25-cent risk. As you get closer to the VWAP, the trade is going to have a tougher time working. I think. Another strong stock is PATH, but I don't see any entry points in that stock right now. Obviously, there was some news in PATH. Roblox back to 50. Scott posted it a couple of times. Well, it's clear that the lows of the day were, I mean, the 49 area, very good support level. 50 looks to be now resistance. 50 looks now to be resistance. So again, on this stock, which is trending lower again today, you need to buy it from the lows up, not from the resistance up. That's not going to be a good trade, 50. You need to buy it very cheap because it's a very weak stock. UPS Steel, okay, let's take a look. UPSC. I'm not a fan of UPSC. Of course, 132 looks like a power trade. If you can get it before 132, that's better. Again, I don't see the entry points. 130, I mean, every round number is a potential long trade, but why is UPSC a favorite long? The trend is lower all day. The volume or relative volume is also not showing anything special versus the previous 3 days. I see nothing special. Also, I'm looking spreads, 40 cents. Are you kidding me? No, not good. Spend your energy on trading JD, you'll have more money and the easier trade. No slippage like this crazy one. DKNG can finally reverse. I mean, the daily is a plain disaster. The VWAP is at above 18. Looks okay for a long trade. SOFI? Guys, you know what? I was thinking maybe we move up, but now I see another red bar. We are under the VWAP big time, moving lower very slowly. The range today, if you take a look at the SPY today, the range is narrow. I mean, we still have 4 hours left, but so far narrow ranges, no panic. Okay, so we're moving lower, but you can see the volume. So, okay, we're moving lower, no problem. PLTR 1090, PLTR has been decimated over the last couple of days. Katie Wood is losing big. 1090. Yeah, looks good. Stop over 11, very little risk. But what is the target? Back to the lows of the day. Again, Johnny, keep an eye on the VWAP. Take a, those weak stocks, the trend lower, if they make it to the VWAP, that's it. That's the area to short. And you can see it clearly in PLTR. Maybe 11 was also good. So 1090 is, I think, 10 cents too late, but the risk is only 10 cents. Wow. ROKU also got hammered today. Back to, actually traded near 100 today. Wow. What's the symbol there? IPOF? IPOF? Hold on a second. What the hell is that? Social capital. The range all day is 10 cents. No, it's not going to get to 10.50 in 3 months. The range today is 10 cents. I don't think we can trade anything like that. I don't think it's also tradable on the platform. Wow, it is tradable on the platform. Okay. But it's not a day trading. Maybe it's a swing trade, okay? If you love swing trades and have patience with this one, fine. Wow, I cannot find anything. JD moved over 72 and failed. Lucky for me, I didn't take the trade. Apple is dead. LTA gem, nothing there. And the market is kind of in go nowhere mood. Remember yesterday, we had this mood over lunch, and later the move lower was amazing. Hopefully it will happen today. I think today, I hope to the upside, but any move will be welcome. So you need to rethink your strategy with regard to longs right now, and also with regard to shorts, being that we're not moving anywhere. And very few stocks are good mover. If you remember yesterday, we had Walmart over lunch, and what was the other one? AEM. Both of them are dead today. AEM is actually not trading. It's like trading in the 20-cent range now. And Walmart, take a look at the chart. Can you trade a stock that looks like this? I mean, Walmart stopped moving at 448. So 18 minutes after the market opened, the Walmart was done for the day. So those were the winners for me yesterday. Actually, I didn't trade Walmart, but traded the other one. ANET short, let's take a look. ANET. Yeah, back to the VWAP. Very low volume though. Very low volume in ANET. If I'm thinking a short trade, obviously it's a weak stock down 2%, but I don't think you should trade. You should be trading a stock that carries 700,000 shares as volume. If you short it here at 127, the risk will be, I don't know, because it's a bit spready. I don't know, 20 to 30 cents target, hopefully for you back to the lows. So the risk reward is very good, but there's no volume or anything special in the stock. But it's, you know, it's, I think other than the volume, it's a good pick. Oh, so many losers today, and the market is not moving down or it's sliding down, but I cannot find the short trade right now. I mean, Apple is moving down with the market. Walmart wasn't a short candidate for me, also moving down. And you had a great move earlier. It was on my watch list. Now it's pulling back to the VWAP level. Maybe it's going to be a long from those levels, 1120 or 1130 or 11. This one looks to me more like a long trade. Amazing daily also. So that's not a short candidate, but it's a long candidate trying to use this point. Well, I don't see an entry right now, but it's definitely not a short candidate. Yeah, you need to watch ROKU. I had to trade it, but wow. Best volume bar, I think, in ROKU for a while. Well, that double top at 490 or whatever killed the stock is down 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 9 months in a row, losing in the process 80% or 90% of its value or 80%. From 500 to 100. How much is it? 80%. Ouch. As always, we need to be very patient with these lunch session trades. Very patient. Like I said, yesterday we had some big movers or big time movers like Walmart. Today it's not happening. Power hour rebalancing. I don't know if you can count on that for a trade, but you know, we're searching. That's what I'm doing basically all day, looking at dozens of stocks. Some of them are deadbeats. Others are good movers. Guys, watch DKNG short 1780. You can take it with a 10-cent stop loss, 12-cent stop loss. Short DKNG 1780, 12-cent stop loss, 30-cent target. Let's see if it can work to the downside. The upside looks, I don't want to say bleak, but doesn't look that great. Wow, a lot of buyers at 1780. So there's going to be a fight there. Let's see who wins. 12 cents of risk on the DKNG short trade under 1780. Now, if you look at the chart of DKNG all day, another area to short will be the VWAP, but it's not even close right now. I think this is also all-time lows or close to all-time lows for DKNG. Wow, a lot of buyers at 1780, so rejected. First move lower, rejected. So let's take a look again at GE. It was posted at 94 in the room. I don't remember who posted it, but wow, I didn't check the daily. Wow, the daily is embarrassing for GE. What a horrible daily. Also a move down 5%, maybe on earnings, I'm not sure. Not really following GE. But I don't think GE is gonna is a good entry at 93. That's the lows of the day and carries too much risk. Well, not a lot, 40 cents, but you know, we don't want to enter the lows of the day. If DKNG makes it over 18, I will cancel the short trade at 1780 and look for another entry. No trades at this point. I'm just looking for a new trade, and the DKNG is actually, as you can see, moving up from support. It did not break the 1780. But that's the only stock that I'm watching. Also watching GE. I didn't see the GE is such a great mover today. Normally it's not a big mover, but today down 6% and getting hammered. Now went to 93 very easy. I'm surprised to see this easy move under 93. I mean, no buyers. Apple goes to the lows. The market is at the lows. Weakness today, everywhere. Everywhere other than financials. The only sector that's close to being green is the XLF on my watch list. The rest of the market, ouch. I took GE of my watch list maybe 3 or 5 months, of I don't know, 3 or 6 months ago, okay, I'm going to bring it back. Maybe it's a stock that I should follow more. Okay, looks like DKNG is not going to do anything. Actually, it's going to move up when the market is moving down. Too bad. Okay, guys, I'm canceling the short trade in DKNG. And we'll look for another trade later in DKNG. Or maybe if it gets up to the VWAP, which is 1810, and sits there, gives us an opportunity to short. I didn't believe that the 1780, which was loaded with buyers, is going to be such a substantial support level. COP, let's take a look. Wow, what an ugly move today in ConocoPhillips. But I don't see an entry point. I mean, and I'm looking at the daily chart. Very low volume day, and may end up an inside day for ConocoPhillips COP. The energy sector, let me take a look at the ETF, XLE, down 1.48. The SPY is down 0.93, so it's weaker than the market. Let me see if I can find anything more interesting. Guys, if you see anything interesting, okay, let's take a look at small cap KPTI. KPTI. Let's see if there's a trade there. Has very good support under the view of the 1390. Question is, where's the entry? 1410, 1405. KPTI looks great on the daily chart as well. Okay, let's wait. I'd rather wait with the trade. I'm not sure if it's the right place to go long on anything. Rivian? Rivian long. Where? What is the stop loss? I mean, if you want to use the VWAP or 6630, 6530, you can enter at 6550, but not really setup that I would say, wow, great technical setup, blah, 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 you know. Rivian is, if you look at the daily chart, you'll be embarrassed. It looks like a small hammer. But it looks, you know, at least it has a clear uptrend, Rivian. You know what? Maybe DKNG. DKNG continues up. No new short trade idea at this point. That's a trade. It could have been a trade of 30 cents from 1785 or something, risking 5 cents. Wait, I'm watching it. It's a potential short trade. You're right, but maybe it will continue higher. I don't want to, guess. It may continue higher. So if it continues higher, too bad. Well, now I can say that I'm sorry that I didn't buy the KNG at support instead of shorting it at support. AMD 112, let's take a look. Looks okay. The risk reward is problematic though. The risk is 60 cents. The target, you know, you need to really buy at support, Henry. If you look at the price action in DKNG, you understand what buying at support, at support means. So the risk reward is not that great when you buy at 120, risking 55 cents. That's a lot. The market is moving up from the lows again very slowly, and let's take a look at JD. JD has been trading under 72 all day, pretty much since the morning session. Basically failed at 72 a couple of times. Buying Roblox. Okay, let's take a look. Eventually, at one point, Roblox is going to move up. But again, you have the view up at 50-30 or 50-40. So you're going to buy, you have so much resistance at 50, then the view up, the stock is very weak. No, not a good pick. You need to buy it way cheaper to make money, if at all. Best don't buy it. DKNG, the highs of the move so far 1820, and it's still moving sideways and up. So still no trade or no new trade in DKNG. Well, the meme stocks have no volume, like CPTN down only 45% today, volume 0. The other one, ISPO, down 40% today. This anybody that bought ISPD yesterday over, I don't know, 60, 70, 100, whatever, and was stupid enough to stay, is going to lose huge, because this one is going to be $5 probably next week. NU short, let's take a look again. You know what? Basically, once it dropped under the VWAP, which looked to be a very support level, the stock traded lower. It should have been a long at the VWAP. The stock dropped like a stone. Also now dropping another 25 cents under 11. I don't know. You'll need to find an entry point. I mean, in retrospect, 11 was a beautiful breakdown for 25 cents. The VWAP also, but on a strong stock like that, you expect the VWAP to be support, not to deliver a reversal play. Let's take a look at it in the room, NU. And you can see the VWAP at 1125 tested once, moved up, retested the second time, and then it broke. I don't know, it was, too random for me to trade or be aware of this type of a move. Okay, looks like we're moving up, this time with more momentum. How do I see it? I watch the market, Apple and AMD. Those are the stocks or the market stocks that's going to react very aggressively to the market moving up. Let's take a look also at Tesla and Facebook. Tesla also climbed immediately over 850. But Tesla has also, a bad day. You know what? I didn't check NVIDIA at all. Guys, any trade that you are long and makes it to the VWAP, turn around and take the partial or sell it. I don't think the market is strong enough to deliver any good move over the VWAP on any major stock. Wow, DKNG is killing me. Lucky for me, I didn't short it, but the short at 1780 was actually a long 1785. Well, we moved up like 15 minutes. Guys, did you see anything interesting posted? We don't want to force trades, okay? We definitely don't want to force trades. But I will force a trade in KPTI. Let's go long KPTI 1405 and take a 10 cent, 15 cent worst case scenario stop loss in KPTI over 1405. I mean, the stock is probably the best mover today, up 16%, very good volume. Daily is perfect, almost no spreads, looks great. And it's going to be over the view up at 1405. Actually, it's going to be, yeah, 1405 looks good. UNH, okay. UNH. Okay, where? 469. It's already under 469. If you look at the chart of UNH, you had a nice entry, I think it's 470.50, or the view up. Wow. DKNG is killing it. Wow. Unbelievable, guys, in DKNG. That entry should have been our best trade long over lunch instead of looking for a short trade. Guys, watch KPTI 1405. There's probably a lot of sellers, but we'll take it with a 15-cent stop loss in KPTI. Over 1405, 2 cents away. Please. How big is the seller at 1405? That it cannot move over. The volume is amazing, but the price action, not that great. Anyway, let's wait, 2 cents away, 3 cents away. I mean, it has so much potential, this KPTI, if we buy it with the right timing. Hopefully it's gonna make up for the mistake in, what was the symbol there? DKNG. Okay, in the trade, 15-cent stop loss to 13.90. That's my stop loss. 13.90. Not good. Well, while I'm spending my time with KPTI, NU is diving head first. GNRC below 298. Let's take a look. GNRC. This is a super mover, GNRC. The volume, though, is very low in GNRC. And also, it's very spready. I don't know. I myself won't trade anything that looks like that. Too spready. Actually, the spread is $1. Maybe I'm wrong and the seller is at 1410. Hopefully I'm wrong and we move over 1410 and then deliver the move. Still down a couple of cents in KPTI. No trade in JD, no trade in Apple. No trade in DKNG yet for me. After I canceled the short idea. PFE. You don't need to add the dollar sign Lazarian on the symbol. Just write down the symbol. Yeah, Pfizer looks a disaster. I mean, the stock is down 3 months now in a row. Since since the COVID drug, I guess disappointed. At this point, I don't see a new entry point, but there was so many on the way down from 49.50 to 49, 48.80. Pretty much every 20 cents was a good entry point. Oh, this market is horrible. Yeah, it was a short big time. And I guess the happy days on the daily chart are over for NU. The stock basically dropped more than $1 from the highs. It's now struggling at the lows of the day pretty much. Guys, do you see anything to trade? Right now we are stuck in this 434, 433 range. Try to move up, failed. Try to move down, failed. And now we are actually back at the lows. $0.02 away from my stop loss in KPTI. Wow, Apple is now under the lows. AMD totally killed the uptrend. Hideous. Don't buy anything, Lazarian. Take a look at the market. We're looking hideous. Let's take a look at PayPal. Nevertheless, I mean, maybe there are some people buying PayPal at, I don't know, 3-year lows or 5-year lows, whatever. I don't think that's any cent above the VWAP is a risky trade for a PayPal. Guys, we are under the lows. Be careful with the long trades. I think this is not a good time to be long anything. Maybe a small cap, but overall the large caps are going to dive. Let's take a look at Tesla again and then NVIDIA. Now maybe for a short trade. NVIDIA again, take a look at NVIDIA, guys, at the VWAP. I mean, this is a typical action for a weak stock. NVIDIA moved through the VWAP, and guess what? Was above the VWAP maybe 30 seconds. Take a look at the result. Apple even didn't make it to the VWAP. Okay, still alive in that small cap KPTI, which is not going to be, if you took the mentorship yesterday when we talked about the market and how it influences stocks, those are the stocks that are not going to be influenced by the market. The drawback when you trade those small caps is that the volumes are very low, and if there isn't like a momentum in that stock, who's going to buy it over lunch? I mean, institutional traders are not buying KPTI. It's only us, the day traders. So don't be surprised. I mean, who's weaker than Facebook in technology? Maybe Roblox, maybe, I don't know, SQ and so many other losers. DoorDash, yeah, I'm really surprised. I mean, yesterday, okay, the stock gaps up 25%, and it's a profit-taking day for those who entered the trade or the stock lately. But now, today, another leg down to the lows of the year. That's now actually really weird. The charts that I'm looking are really, really bad. Roblox, remember the trade that was posted in the room long? Take a look what happened. It touched the 50 and dropped immediately. I mean, the sellers are awaiting any move to the upside to take profits and get rid of Roblox. Roblox is it's really, really a weak one. Nvidia and Apple, no prayer. Wow. Did anybody manage to take a trade in DKNG short from the VWAP or from 1820 or whatever? I didn't. It's annoying. Yeah, the timing was maybe 2 seconds to short at 18.15. Maybe. The risk was also 25 cents. This market is embarrassing. Are we really trading today or what? I think what is the what is the real question? I see not very, but a good support level in JD. Guys, watch JD. Very good support at 71.50. 71.50. So that can be an interesting trade long for us. No, this is, I'm looking for a long trade in JD. Not for a short trade in JD. But I don't have an entry point. All I have is a stop loss at 71.50 or below. KPTI refuses to move. It's now 2 cents from my entry. Guys, remember DKNG at 1780? Guess what? It's back. Back to 1780 after traveling up 60 cents. 60 or 70 cents? Now, can it do it again? I don't know. I won't trust the market, Eddie, right now for any trade, long or short. You need to take stocks that have nothing to do with the market because the market is not doing anything. Okay, finally, guys, KPTI. We are moving over 1410. Yeah, let's take a look at PANW. Let's take a look. PANW. PNW is trending lower. Again, a very low volume stock, also spreads 60 cents. I don't know, I'm not about to trade anything that looks like that. It's not a day trading stock with those huge spreads. Our target 1430, guys, in KPTI 1430. So 10 cents away from the partial there. Maybe 1440. I said 1340, 1440 or 1430. I mean, hopefully 1440. And we still have the stop loss at the VWAP or a couple of cents below. Wow, Roblox is now back to our original entry, 1780. But not moving. This is no longer the great trade that it was 2 hours ago. There's still like a fight here. The market is indeed not doing anything. Okay, guys, we are approaching the partial in KPTI. Finally, one trade is working. Well, as soon as I say approaching, it moves down. You're in the trade, Eddie, with the KPTI? Let's wait. I mean, can it make it to 1450? Yes. We have an uptrend right now where we just need, I don't know, a little bit more volume. RDFN? RDFN, what the hell is that? That one. So choppy, SRK. I don't know where this one is going, really. It's up from the lows after a big leg down in the morning session. I think it actually looks more like a long trade right now. GE is getting butchered. Now at 92, so the 94 was amazing. The 93 still good for a dollar. Wow. Poor GE investors having a bad day today, or a very bad day. I mean, the whole market is having a very bad day over the last couple of days. Even Micron dived today. Yeah, very good trade. Good for you. Lazarian on that trade. RIVN short. Okay, that makes more sense than the long trade. But again, if I take a whiff at the daily chart, SRK, I'm moving away from RIVN. Well, the daily chart tells me don't trade RIVN. Now I see what you want to see. Want to trade 64.50 short? Okay, now we are talking business because 64.50 is a tested level. Stop loss is over 65. So now judging only on the intraday chart, it's a legit trade. Definitely a legit trade. And you know the risk, like 50 cents target, hopefully 3 to 1. So judging again by judging by the intraday chart, it's a good trade. Judging by the daily chart, not a good trade. God, why is KPTI moving back after nearly taking our partial away? I mean, it was, guys, 1 cent away from 1430, which was, I would say, the first target at best. 1 cent away. Shame on it. ROKU for a short trade. Again, what I suggest, if you are in a trade, don't add. This is not a good market. Okay, that's my suggestion. Take your money, you're long, ROKU long, actually. Why are you ROKU long? I see no reason. But again, this is already done. You are long. If you can make this trade work, do it. I don't think this is a market to add or do anything like that. I mean, you have no market support for any trade right now. Maybe the opposite. You have market rejection for any trade. Short UPST. Okay, let's take a look. I think, Adeline, if you didn't short it at 130, that was probably the good trade. 130 short, now at 128 with a $2 risk. The market at the lows and may pull back against you. I'm not sure. Actually, I don't see a good risk reward unless, you know, the market drops. If the market drops, game over. The market is barely moving, but it's moving lower. So that should eliminate any long ideas at this point. Tesla short. Let's take a look. That's pretty much the lows of the day. 842. I don't know. I don't think so. I won't take that trade. It's you're late by it. I think $8 too late. $8 too late. You should have been in this trade at 850. Wow, the S&P 500 is embarrassing itself today. Absolutely no volumes, no ranges. The trend is lower, but very poor downtrend. I mean, very slow. I mean, take a look at Apple and you'll see exactly what I mean. Looks sad. Guys, do you see anything interesting? The market continues lower in a very, very, very slow pace. Nvidia back to the lows. You hate this market. Even my long trades are now not looking anything like a good trade. Yeah, DKNG, what the hell is doing there? I don't know. It's still stuck at 1780, trying to move up, no good. Trying now to move down, no good. The market continues to move down though, so it doesn't mean that we can trade the DKNG now. It looks after the amazing move up and we missed the short at the VWAP. I'm not sure that we should trade it right now. Okay, Nvidia broke the downtrend, broke actually under the lows, Apple at the lows, JD broke lower. Sad story. But I don't have a new short trade. That's the drawback. If you guys see a short trade, we need one fast. Hopefully from the VWAP. Now JD finally broke that bear flag. Microsoft, okay. MSFT. Downtrending, which is fine, but where is the new entry point, Marie? I think the last entry point that was basically tradable was 288. Now it's 286, or below 287. Any move higher in the market, you're going to stop out very fast. I don't know if the market is capable of doing anything. It actually looks very incapable, but wow, RIVN was a big mover under 64.50. SRK, that was your post, wasn't it? 64.50, risk 50 cents, 2 to 1 at this point. Good show. DD started with a gap up and crashed. Now at 79. You know what? It was a long trade for me. But again, I think it's a late entry. I don't want to say very late, but really, you had so many trading opportunities in this stock, so many. Looks like we're moving lower again, or continuing to move lower from the ugly bear flag. Wow, that's not good for the long trades overall. Actually, it's not good for anything. Yeah, RIVN all down. Wow. Straight down, but there was a minor small small candle. I mean, to get 2-to-1 over lunch, that's already a great trade. 2-to-1 makes it a great trade. 3-to-1 makes it amazing. I mean, yesterday we had them in those who traded Walmart, 6-to-1. Those who traded, what was the other one? AEM, maybe 10-to-1. But 2-to-1 is great. The Qs are down, but they're still above the support level of January. So we're still positive versus January, but second day in a row that the market is red this week. So we had a gap up Monday, an inside day, an engulfing day Tuesday. Sorry, we had a red day Monday, gapped up on Tuesday, engulfing on Wednesday on the NFC, not NFC, what the fuck? On the FOMC minutes, and yesterday we collapsed, and today we continue. But now we are trading a super narrow range session. Still, the trend is clearly lower. RBA, what happened in RBA? I stopped watching it. Back to the VWAP. I mean, if I'm looking at the chart, maybe a good entry was 50. It built a very nice bull flag there, or a consolidation there, but now at the VWAP, I think it's going to turn around again, I think. Or looks to be, looks like it has the potential to turn around again. So it's not an entry point, definitely not an entry point right now in RBA. Wow, it had amazing support at 49.85. 49.85 was amazing. Guys, watch PEAT. PAT. If you look at the PAT trade, it has very good support at the VWAP. The VWAP is 70.70. So I'm looking for an entry at 37.85 and maybe adding over 38 using the VWAP as stop loss at 37.70. You can see the chart in the room. Stop loss is going to be 37.70. And now let's see if it can get over 38, sorry, not 35, 38, and deliver a good move. Okay, guys, finally, something good is happening. KPTI is in partial territory. KPTI. Actually, way better than I expected. 1440, my partial in KPTI. Another red bar. What the? Unbelievable, huh? We have one green bar. I'm thinking maybe we're moving up and we're being met by another ugly bar. Or ugly red bar. Embarrassing. Okay, lost the profits in KPTI and out of the PATH idea. So not adding over 38 with the market now moving lower and KPTH breaking under the VWAP or moving under the VWAP. Wow, really? Long Coinbase, let's take a look. I'm not a fan of long trades, even not in Coinbase. But you can use the VWAP as support at 185. Wow, RBA spiked over 50-50 and down to down to 50-10 in 2 minutes. Guys, the stop loss in KPTI now can be, for those who took the partial or did not take the partial, I didn't, 2 cents under 14, so 13.98. Very low risk trade by now in KPTI. Now we need them. Let's wait for the profits. I think it can move and hopefully will move over 14.40 eventually. But it was definitely in partial territory. Again, Bitcoin is going to trade all through the weekend. So guys, those who are going to be bored in on President's Day can spend the day trading 24/7, all kinds of Bitcoin or Bitcoins or whatever. Did you find any trades in DD? Hold on a second. DD. I mean, amazing trend all day. Amazing. Yeah, 79 was a very late entry. I mean, the stock basically gapped up and moved lower for 5 hours. And I was, like I said, in the morning session, was looking for a long trade there. There is something going on. Something fishy is going on with those gap uppers that are being sold. That they buy the pre-market on very low volumes. Evidently, there's a market manipulation there. 100%. I mean, it's probably legal or 100% legal, but gets me mad, you know. I'm not part of the deal. Nvidia is starting to crawl to the upside. That may signal a move up in the market. DKNG, let's take a look at it again. I kind of lost the interest. If you didn't short it at the VWAP, at lean, don't do anything. I mean, we missed the long trade and we missed the short trade from 18, 10 or 15. I don't think you want to trade it right now, or you should trade it right now. we should start looking again for long trades. Take a look at PATH, what an ugly move. As soon as I took my eyes away from it, it did the move. So the VWAP in that case was not a good helper. Okay, we're moving up. I'm moving up. We moved up for a split second. But indeed, NVIDIA started to move at 232, 233, 234. So, I mean, if you're really, really focusing on NVIDIA, there was at least one good entry point at 233. I don't know. I don't know where were the good trades over lunch, but I didn't find anything other than that one small cap that still is trying to make it to 1440. Nothing. I don't think you're going to get a good movement in DKNG. I'm watching DKNG, but I think we missed it. That's shameful. But Guys, let's take a look at Micron, MU. I can't believe now the market's moving up. KPTI is crashing. I mean, this is totally uncalled for. I think the best mover is by far NVIDIA now. From the lows that were 231 now to 235. But I don't see MU mimicking it, or let's take a look at AMD also. Yeah, AMD also did it. AMD also had a beautiful reversal to the highs of the day, I think, pretty much. Hold on. No, not to the highs of the day. I think we're finally breaking this downtrend, or I hope we are finally breaking this downtrend. RDFN killed it. Once we, I guess, lost interest, now back to the 22. I mean, RDFN looks horrible on the daily chart, but the reversal was very strong. If you see anything, guys, in RDFN, 2210, and I'm not a fan of buying it after this nice move from 2150. Don't remember who posted the 2150? I just did not join it. Guys, I'm not in any long trade other than the KPTI trade. Missed the reversal in JD and in NVIDIA. Not going to buy DD because it's barely moving, and NU it's not worth even watching. Obviously, NVIDIA was a big winner. Let's move to Roblox, which also had an interesting move from the lows. And maybe we can find actually a short trade in Roblox. DKNG moved up again, so it's playing with our mind, DKNG. Again, if you miss the money trades at the lean, that's it, you know? There aren't that many money trades. The money trade was clear in DKNG. And we missed the first one and the second one, so too bad. Wow, I can't believe KPTI. Back to our entry. And it did not take any partials. Watch the SPY. We've been moving up more than half an hour. I mean, up, down, but definitely up from the lows. We may see now another leg down. So those who are long, don't make the mistake that I did with the KPTI. You want too much, you don't get it. You don't get anything, I mean, to the upside. No, I was just wait. I was 1 cent away from taking the partial at 14.40. As soon as I wanted to take the partial, it dropped 20 cents in a split second, and since then I've been waiting. So you can see the many other traders did exactly what I did is to try to take the partial at 14.40. It dropped in 2 minutes or 1 minute, actually 1 minute 20 cents. Guys, you want to see an amazing VWAP support? Take a look at SHAK. Over lunch, the stock touches the VWAP and moves up, touches the VWAP and moves up. Eventually now up nearly $2. Sorry, 71, yeah, to 73. That would have been a great trade for us had anybody noticed that. It can move up. I don't think it can spike, but it can move up. But if you take a look at the volumes in the market, 850 is right now an interesting point. Stop loss is $4 to $5 below, but I think it's lagging the market. Nvidia is way better mover. So is JD. Even Roblox moved up better than Nvidia, than Tesla. Guys, I'm still holding on to this RIV entry. I'm not going to give up. Cannot give up. I mean, that was my money trade over lunch after missing on NVIDIA and DKNG twice. The timing in Tesla is crucial for the move over 850. If it's going to get market support, if the ETFs are going to buy it, you're going to make money on this trade. The way the market is trading right now, highly, I don't know, questionable. But you can see that where the money moved over lunch was not Tesla, was NVIDIA. RDFN continues higher. Shame on us for not trading it. Okay, guys, watch Tesla, 850. $5 stop loss. It's going to be more like a timing trade. Actually, a $4 stop loss. Okay, so far we're not moving up anymore. The VWAP is at 435, so that's resistance. Now looking back at Tesla and the market, I mean, if the market is going to take Tesla over 850, it's possible that it's going to hit the VWAP and then pull back and kill the trade. Entry in Roblox, I'm not sure because it's possible that the trend changed in Roblox. It's possible. Stop loss is over the VWAP. Anywhere you short it's off, the stop loss is over the VWAP. Guys, I don't think I will take Tesla if this super slow movement in the SPY will continue. Guys, in a minute, Scott is coming back from his lunch session. Let's continue to watch Tesla and JD, NVIDIA. I mean, Tesla looks, let's call it interesting, but I'm not sure about the timing in this trade. Guys, I'm going to hold on to KPTI until 1390. If it breaks 1390, I will be out of this trade. Scott is coming back in a second. I'm taking a very short break and will join you into the close. Hopefully the last 2 hours won't disappoint today. Yeah. I mean, but we know it's a very low volume, but looks to be a very low volume bar.
Traders, good afternoon and welcome back from the lunch session. Thank you, Michael, for taking over. And traders, as we get started into this afternoon session here, taking all the way through to the 4 o'clock bell. Going to be a good day. Again, another had a losing trade on the where we get an RBLX earlier. That thing, I think I got out of it prior to lunch or right after I got done broadcasting here. And again, that type of trade there in this down market, it's moved higher. You can see the VWAP right above it here in the right corner of my chart. We'll see what we have going on here for the balance of the afternoon. So thank you again to DVG for taking the time out to be with us prior to lunch. We'll keep trying to do that with others here in the room and have that. I think we're trying to do it a couple of times a month. We'll continue on doing that here or once a month here to get everybody that wants to share their story a turn. And I tell everybody the same thing, you know, whether your story's good or ugly, it's always good to hear that, because what that does is it's a learning platform for everybody. You can absolutely talk about how you failed miserably, because we've all been there. And then as you do that, people will start to understand that this is not a get-rich-quick scheme. This is not something that you just do, you know, on the side. This is a real deal. And the more that you understand it, the quicker you understand it, the more that you'll get serious about making your trading hobby a trading career. Start to take things serious and start to be involved in what we call, you know, trading for a living. So again, that's all I wanted to say about that. But as we get going here this afternoon, I will be looking at things like Tesla to see if we break the downside here. RBLX maybe to the upside over the VWAP. But for right now, we're going to chill. All right. Tesla rolling back over here. Again, gonna pay a bunch here to gonna pay off a bunch here to keep the SPY and the triple Qs right in front of you here this afternoon. Make sure that you are paying attention to the overall market. Yeah, I mean, NVDA is powerful in this market. So again, that's something that something you have to take into consideration here as we go into the close. I mean, big move down, bounced off the bottom. You know, again, this stock here looks identical to something like RBLX. I mean, take a look at them. They bounced off the bottom, little V-shaped recovery. Now you've got this VWAP here. It hasn't been above the VWAP all day long, neither has RBLX. So the trend is down, what you're looking at right now, and that's going to have to be one to watch here to be careful with. Yeah, RBLX pulls down. Again, the long would be if the SPY starts to, or keeps going higher and UPST, RBLX, Tesla reach that VWAP line. Yeah, until then you can sit on your hands, I believe. DD at the reversal point. Let's take a look at DD. Okay, DD. No, I mean, maybe a prospect here if it comes up and takes out yesterday's close, right? But until then, it's just simply watch and wait. I think that's where we're at in the overall market right now. DD off the bottom here, looking good. Keep your eye on the SPY, remember. Tesla hanging in there too. Remember, everything is below the VWAP line right now. So, you know, it's not like you have any type of support. We're really in no man's land and heading lower. Just be careful. Yeah, I mean, I think so too. I mean, think NVDA right over that VWAP line right here. I'm going to give it a try with you on this trade. It looks to me when you start looking at NVIDIA, it's got that move that could considerably run higher over the VWAP line if it gets there. You know, here's the entry right here at the break above. So what is that? 237. Yeah, I mean 237 would be right where it's at. Okay, there's the NVDA. If you're going to go long, now's the time. I'm going to take the RBLX long over 50. So I'll announce it here. RBLX long over 50. Be my first trade of the afternoon. Should be pretty good. Do we have a change of direction? I don't know. I somewhat doubt it, although the SPY is now flirting with the VWAP line. Just keep a focus on the SPY right here. If we get past the VWAP line, then you could start to say, hey, we may have a gap close here. We'll see. Watch the RBLX trade. Long the trade right now. Long the trade at 50. Got to get that bid over 50, and we should be okay. There we go. Nice move. Round number, whole number trading. Do we continue? That's the question. And I don't know what that's, I don't know what the answer is. I don't know. Especially on a Friday. My thought process here is on a Friday that we go lower, but who knows? Remember, Monday is a holiday. Markets will be closed. Room will be closed. Enjoy your time off. And come back and see us on Tuesday. Yep, barely got to that VWAP line on RBLX. Could be a little bit of a sucker trade here, but we're going to wait and watch here. If the market continues, RBLX will continue to the upside. See if we continue. The key that you should be watching, whether you're watching the Qs or the SPY, watch to see where that VWAP line is, right? Qs haven't touched it yet. SPY flirting with it right now. So again, if in fact it doesn't get through, could reverse and head lower. Still in the RBLX trade. Still stalling out. I'll believe it's a real move if we get if RBLX moves over that VWAP like the SPY should. We're flirting with it right now. On a Friday, I'm not looking for much. And it's just itching to go. Right at the whole number 50. I mean, I love the trade. Love it. 50 whole number, breaking back up through. Just need the market to help carry it, that's all. Yeah, target everything, VWAP and over. We're going to get it? We're going to get it? I mean, target's going to be 51, stop loss going to be 49. Yeah. Well, Apple's lifting the market. Look at the SPY. SPY's above the VWAP line now. We should get some traction to the upside. Yeah, we went right through it. Now we pull back down. Same thing with NVDA. I think it's coiling here and may get up and go. We'll see. There goes NVDA. Nice. Come on, RBLX. Get with the program here. UPST running too. I think if I had to guess right now, I think we're going to move to the upside and then maybe poop into the close here on a Friday. I just don't believe a rally is going to happen here. I could be wrong, though. Come on, baby. Come on. There we go. There's the move. There's the move. There's the move. Come on. Break out now. Yeah, if you're going to ride it, you're going to ride it long, right? That's what we want to do. Want to get this breakout and ride it long into the close if it gives us that much. Again, 50, 50, 50, 50, 60, I'll come out of the trade, taking a partial. Come on, keep coming. Yep, absolutely, Stuart. Hopefully you're right. Hopefully we continue. SPY looks good. SPY's about ready to close the gap from the downturn. Come on, keep going. Well, we got a spike out of it. We didn't get a continued move.
So guys, again, the 2 p.m. movement, those who waited and suffered this boring lunch session got rewarded by the moves up in Tesla, Nvidia, JD. And they did not buy the Tesla at 850. Was actually out of the house. But those who did got 2 to 1. So the risk was 5. I mean, maybe there was actually an earlier entry, but nice move there. I mean, it's not Tesla. It's only the S&P picking up a lot of volume now. Probably the best volume since the morning session.
Yeah, that's right. And you know, off of the bottom here, which, you know, if you look at the SPY, Michael, we've almost closed the entire gap.
Yeah, actually we closed the gap.
Yep.
SPY is down 0.115, so let's call it nearly closed the gap.
Yep.
And also, as soon as I left the room and didn't watch PATH broke that 38 resistance and moved 60 cents. I mean, it's all about, you know, so important, timing, and the timing wasn't with us over lunch. Actually, we had brutal timing. Next time I'm waiting for the 2 p.m., no question.
Right on.
And then it's going to move during lunch, like it did yesterday. I mean, really.
Good job, DVG. Let them run. If you think there's going to be more into this market, more move up, why not continue to stay long? Staying long on the RBLX. Now do we roll over? I don't know. I'm confused with the market right now, and it's best just to sit back and sit on your hands.
I think once the Russian issues are going to be resolved, we're going to have a very good market. It's a cheap market by now. I don't know when the issues are going to be resolved, and if they're going to be resolved. But the market looks cheap. I mean, all the bad news, pretty much all the bad news with regard to the U.S. economy are priced in. Let's move on. Now the VWAP should be our support level. It's 435. Yeah, why not? I'm sure he's investing his billions somewhere. I mean, this expensive oil can finance for Russia the war. They are so rich since they I don't know where they're exporting oil and gas, but basically they are very rich right now, or should be very rich right now. Let's hope that the market will be able now to hold on the VWAP. MEU long, I don't know, for some reason MEU wasn't as great today. I think Tesla, sorry, not Tesla, AMD and NVIDIA were way better trades.
Yeah, no doubt.
NVIDIA from the lows was amazing.
Doing nothing. RBL just sitting here right now, wasting our time.
Yeah, looks like we are going to challenge the VWAP head on.
I mean, if we were going to close the entire gap, we would have already done so. So just be careful here going long. And I'm in a long trade as we speak. So yeah, NVDA, nice power move up, nice power move on Tesla as well, really.
Yeah, the 850 in Tesla worked to perfection for those who were waiting for that trade.
Maybe another leg up here, Michael. Maybe just another
Yeah,
leg up.
that the VWAP is gonna, hold. The volumes were great for about 20 minutes, maybe 25 minutes, and now they suddenly dropped again.
Yeah, I mean, I still think we go. I still think we go higher. I've got that thought on fire, but we're not going to. I don't think we're going to close the gap on a lot of these stocks. But I think we'll start to trend a little bit higher here into the close today. Maybe not, right? Maybe not. Yeah, Clifton's got the special here. Those of you that want to come and join us live in the trading room, you can do so. Many packages to choose from. Click on the link there. We've got all that lined out for you. It goes through the 21st of this month. Talk about it early next week as well. Remember, Monday is the holiday here. Tesla pulling back. Now, is it time to buy, or is it, or do we wait a little bit here for the pullback? I don't know. Not much happening right now. I'm going to wait here. I am long RBLX at 50. No, I'm not going to go long Tesla. I said you can, though, over the 855. Right above that VWAP, it looks real good. Lane, looks real good over the VWAP line. Lane. I'm still in the RBLX. For right now, that's all I'm going to take here until we get past 3 o'clock, I think, on this.
So the magic of the VWAP worked. Back to the high, well, not back to the highs, back to the 437.
Yeah, again, you're going to be watching that SPY. Let's put it where the ROKU trade is right here. We'll put it on this chart. We can all watch this into the close today. There we go. And as that starts to move up RBLX, the rest of them should start to run as well. So on the RBLX trade, we're either just waiting here for a bigger upside move, or we're going to start to cave and turn lower here. Again, I'm just going to keep on keeping on this trade.
DKNG guys killed us. We wanted the short trade, it moved up. We wanted the long trade, it moved down, and it moved down and up and down. It's like too much.
Yeah, I think we're going to get this move to the upside though now. Watch the SPY here. Yesterday's close right above it here. You see this dotted line. So got to be careful here. I think it's going to go.
Yeah, Tesla reacting, Nvidia, JD, Roblox finally reacting. Yeah, good reaction now. And RBA finally, after doing zero for 3 hours, 3 hours sitting at 50, and now finally moving with the market.
Amazing. It's amazing to me is we're not getting the follow through on, we just broke out on the SPY here. Now, if we continue right here, here's the inflection point. If we could continue up towards, 437.50, that would signify to me that we've got a stronger upside move than if we just sit here right now. Now, if I was in the Tesla trade, I'd be taking it, you came in probably what, 855, 860? I'd probably take it right up here before you reach this spike. You could possibly break out here, but pay yourself first. Leave some on the lane, leave some on the table here. I think you're going to get a move higher here. Watch this SPY here. The 437.50 is important. RBLX starting to move now. This is what I really, really like. Again, remember, it's not the number of trades, it's just the number of good trades that you're taking. Profitable trades, good profitable trades. That's what we want. Yep. I don't think we're going to see a huge upside move, but I think we're going to see an upside move. Put it that way. I mean, only because the only reason I say it is because it's Friday. Eddie, you have a great weekend. Have a great 3-day weekend. Yep, enjoy yourself. Come back Tuesday refreshed and ready to roll. You know, right now I'd be happy with 50 cents on RBLX and just call it a day, really. Steve, you take care of yourself. Have a great weekend, my friend.
Steve, have a great one. See you Monday. Sorry, not Monday, Tuesday. Forgot about it. Wow, this is a long weekend. A lot can happen. I didn't thought about it. You know, like what can happen over a 3-day weekend?
Right. A lot.
Yeah, a lot. I mean, good stuff and bad stuff. The war can start Saturday and end by Monday, and clear on Tuesday. So hopefully none of that is going to happen.
Now we head down. Well, we were rejected at the at yesterday's close, and if you don't think that these lines are important, the VWAP, yesterday's close, anything like this, again, you should double check it, because I can tell you this right now, on the SPY, it rejected that yesterday's close and came right back down. Went over and then came right back down.
I think anybody that traded move after 130 and until a couple of minutes ago is done for the day. I mean, up from the lows nearly 1%, more than 1% on the SPY. That was the great time frame to enter long trades. We may not get a better move than this today.
Yep.
I mean, if we look at the technology sector has been decimated. Many stocks down 80% over the last 6 months. So as soon as this Russian war is going to be over or off the table, I think we're going to rally big time on the NASDAQ. Or I'm hoping we will rally big time on the NASDAQ.
Yeah, we'll have to see. What day do the Olympics end? Is that Saturday?
I don't know anything about the Olympics.
Sunday. Okay. Monday's a market holiday. Come on, let's go. I just have one trade here. I'm thinking about taking that Tesla trade here over the high. There you go, Stuart. That's what I was thinking.
Well, ARKK had been an investor in stocks that crashed, like I don't know, PLTR, for example, Rivian, Robinhood. All those who lost 80% were in that ETF, or some of those that lost 80%. SQ, I'm sure, was there. ROKU is down 80%. Looks like we are traveling again towards the VWAP.
Okay, I'll put in a short here under 856 on Tesla if we get there. If the market turns, this is where I want to be. I'll announce it here. Tesla short 856. A little ways away from where we're at right now. Stop loss will be 3 points, 859. And I'm looking for 5 on the way down. See if we get it. You watch the 856 Tesla. Okay, what I'm going to do is if I can get 10 cents out of this RBLX trade, I'm going to come out of it and just call it a day right here. Uncertain what we're going to do into the close today. Take NVIDIA out here, start to clean up the desktop a little bit. We'll leave Tesla up here. Actually, we'll put Tesla where UPST is. UPST here. Put this on my other monitor. Trade with a 4-monitor layout. Giving me the opportunity and giving me the ability to watch number of stocks. Nice big and bold charts. Easy to see. I keep, let's see, 6 and 8, 14. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, no, 6 and 4, 10, about 11. 11. And I got my main chart that has the input on it, you know, so I can trade. Can't watch more than that, really. I can't be effective watching more than that. Let's put it that way. Right? I mean, there's some people that can have, you know, what, 6, 8 monitors and watching this and that. I think 4, I think 2 is a really good number of monitors to have. Maybe 3. I like 4. I've got a great stand. You know, I put 2 and 2, 2 on top of 2, you know, 2 on the bottom, 2 on top. It's good. Corner of my desk. I like it. 24-inch monitors. Nothing extravagant. You don't need a whole lot. But like I tell everybody, you know, I'm a Mac guy, so you know I've got a Mac too. But all of my trading is done on a computer, and I don't even the hard drive on that I don't ever touch. It's got nothing but the trading programs on it. That's all. Yeah. Yeah, good. Good. Just don't want to have it too crowded. You know, I mean, a crowded desk is a crowded mind. I'd rather just be fresh and quick and to the point.
Now we got our answer.
If you're short Tesla, looking for 2 points on the Tesla trade. 2 points on the Tesla trade. And then we will be done.
Yeah, I agree. I don't know how big the 55 are, Stewart, but Samsung are amazing. Probably the best screens available.
Yeah, that's good though, Stuart. Yep. Yeah, good. Those are big, Stuart. You want to share a picture at all or no? Wow, big. It's nice. Very nice. Good for you. We heading down to the low of the day or what are we doing?
Now, under the VWAP and doing nothing. But basically killing NVIDIA and JD. Well, not killing NVIDIA, which is still an amazing mover today from the lows, but the JD basically lost everything. But it's now actually the good thing for those who love to trade JD, 72 long, as long as it doesn't move under the VWAP, or we can buy it even at maybe even above the VWAP. But again, that will depend on the market. 72, as long as the VWAP holds, that's 30 cents, actually 23 cents of risk in JD if you watch the intraday chart. The first move was nearly 80 cents. And to top everything, guys, take a look now at not JD, DKNG, finally breaking, looks to be breaking down.
Can only hope that we firm up just a little bit here now.
Guys, so if the market turns higher, I have two trade ideas. LTA gem, let's see how much time we have left. Okay, not enough. I was watching LTA gem for a move over 23, LTHM, and JD, but I think with 35 minutes left,
Yeah, I mean, I think, when you go into the close today, you're like, wait a second, it is a Friday. I wouldn't be sleeping with any stocks this weekend. Just please do yourself a favor and come out of the trades. Continued to decline here. Well, I really thought we'd have some good move up higher now since we broke that VWAP line, or not the VWAP line. We broke the VWAP line down here, and then yesterday's close, I thought we were going to even run higher, but we got rejected here. We'll see. Again, we've got about coming up on 30 minutes to go here in the final session of the week before the extended holiday. Wow, grinding lower now. SPY, look at that. Look at that move. Yeah. If you're in the Tesla trade with me here, this is where I'm coming out. 851.50, 851.50. Okay? And I'm taking all shares out of Tesla right now. All shares out. All shares gone. All right. And that'll do it right there. That was a 4.5 point trade right there on Tesla, 300 shares. Big way to close the day. Big way to close the week. Yeah, thank you, Stuart. Really good. Have a great weekend, Scott. Enjoy. Okay, great Tesla trade. You know, how did I know to sell at the bottom? I didn't, but I just want to put money in my pocket. Rick, you take care of yourself. Have a wonderful weekend. DD at the low of the day. No, I don't think I'll take another trade. I mean, Tesla's tempting possibly to the long side now, but I'm just watching the SPY, the way that that's bumping along here off the bottom. Yeah, I don't think there's much left in the market right now. Moving up a little bit, see how we finish. Call it a week. Maybe. I mean, I don't think so. We hit that VWAP and then right back down. We'll see. We got a couple of minutes left here, about 10 minutes or so before we end of the day. maybe a little run. Let's see. Let's see. Yeah, I think we just pooped out on it though, DVG. Okay, that's going to do it for me, traders. Finished for the day. I want to thank Michael, Matt, Gabe, and Clifton for hanging out with us. Thank you to everybody on YouTube, Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, and StockTwits, and everybody across social media. Thank you for the family here. Thank you to DVG for taking the time to share with us today. Traders, have a great weekend. Remember, we are closed on Monday. We will be back on Tuesday here. Markets are all closed. Thank you to Clifton, again, Matt, and Gabe. Have a great weekend. God bless you. Godspeed. And good night, everybody. Great profitable week, 5 profitable days in a row. We'll go for number 6 next Tuesday. Take care, everybody, and good night. Thank you, Dan. Thank you, Matt. Enjoy.